Wait, no. How's it going, everybody? We are back. Hope everyone's having a good ass day today. Hope you had a good ass weekend. And I hope you're ready for a good ass week. So, how's everybody doing today? I'm going to turn on the light. It's a little dark. As you can see, new headset. I have to fully take it off every time I get up because, it doesn't disconnect like the other one did. But it's still nice. So, how's everybody doing? I hope everybody's having as good of a day as me. I cooked up some nice meal for the next few days. Looking forward to eating that shit. Gonna eat it later today with the girlfriend, and then there should be enough left for a few more days. Just dropping a tweet to let the people know that we are live. I need to stop looking at myself in the camera. Let me put this shit away. Distracting. I'm too sexy, chat. Too sexy. Hmm. Just drop the link, and we can drop this here thumbnail. There you go. Nice and well done by me. That was a very difficult action. I just realized I still need to update my my Twitch bio, because it's still the one I was using when I was a VTuber. I should update that stuff. Need to sit down and take a look at it. Maybe later today. I'll do it. Speaking of, what does it look like when somebody's watching the stream? Let me look at it. You scroll down, you got all that stuff, and then you got okay. Hmm. Need to better design those. I don't know why my panels like I just don't know how to get these to look nice. Might have to talk to somebody about that. Regardless, let me just make sure everything is as I want it to be. I should also clear some of these up. Some of these notifications that are in the Discord. There you go. Cleaning this up. There, that works. So, yeah. Everything seems to be the way I want it to be. So now we're taking a little sip of water. Now, before we get to the gameplay, I actually wanted to talk about something relatively meaningless today. Something that, honestly, I think most of us can understand is some high school tier drama bullshit. And I don't know of any type of drama that isn't as good as high school tier drama bullshit. Because, frankly, high school drama is the best. It's meaningless. Nobody gets hurt. Everybody's mad. Everybody's just absolutely going buck wild. And yet, it's just fun. And as soon as it ends, everybody goes back to their own thing. Nobody's feelings are hurt. Nobody's career is threatened. It's just dumb fun. And this time, it involves Elon Musk himself and our boy, friend of the channel, not even aware of my general existence, Asmongold. These two have somehow found themselves locked in a titanic battle of what can only be considered giants in the industry. Now, as I'm sure you're aware, Elon Musk, elite gamer, claims to be one of the highest tier players in Path of Exile 2. However, Quinn69 TV actually made a video on this over a week ago, talking about how he is actually lying about being good at video games. We should actually go this way because Quinn usually takes this spot. And it would seem that this has caused a bit of a shitstorm on the internet. So, before we go on with the rest of this drama and how Asmongold, of all people, is involved, let's see what Quinn, notoriously bald content creator, has to say about the situation.
I have a lifetime of playing video games. At one point I was, maybe one of the best Quake players in the world.
You're actually like a world-class, incredible video game player.
Yeah.
Paragon board and the build, you're also an innovator there.
Wait, I just realized, why can you not see? You're supposed to be able to see. Why was that hidden? Whatever.
I have a lifetime of playing video games. At one point I was, maybe one of the best Quake players in the world.
You're actually like a world-class, incredible video game player.
Yeah.
Paragon board and the build, you're also an innovator there.
Yeah, I played a lot of video games.
You think about like StarCraft, any game where a lot of people are playing, to rise to the top, you have to be exceptional.
I do think Joe Rogan is one of those people where it's like, why the fuck does he know what StarCraft is? Right. He just knows things that you would not expect him to know, and then other things that are like public knowledge he just doesn't know. It's funny to me.
Period. As a human being.
Oh yeah.
There has to be something exceptional about you.
I do believe that Elon Musk was really good at video games back when he wasn't, juggling 15 different companies.
Yeah.
Are you in the top 20 in the world or the top 20? Wow, in Diablo.
Yeah.
Shooting rockets into space, making e-vehicles, starting a new department of the government. I actually let myself think maybe he actually is an alien.
He could be, he could be. Probably not. I think he's just autistic.
Because there's just no way, unless he's paying people.
Look, he could just have a very high intellect and, be a little bit autistic. That's all it takes.
To do it for him.
And be driven towards these things and have the money to do them, right? Like, once you have the money, the intelligence, and the drive, you can do shit.
Obviously, he's not.
So let's start off with some
Bald.
context. Elon Musk's character is currently level 97, aka rank 12 on...
Okay. Rank 12 in PoE 2. Highly competitive. He's an invoker. That's fine. He's not the top invoker. Notice that. At least he's, honest about that. But, insane. Very impressive, especially when you do other things and you have a day job.
On hardcore, that's permanent death mode, Trade League. Let me try to give you a quick understanding as to how hard it is to get to that level. 2 weeks into the league,
When was the last time Quinn slept as of this video being made? Because, brother, I could get lost in those eye bags.
And people are playing the game, literally, they're staying up 40 to 50 hours without sleeping, only playing Path of Exile, and they are the most try-hard guys in the world. The highest ranked player on the Hardcore Trade League was level 93. Okay, and you're thinking about yourself, that's kind of close to 97.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Not at all.
Every time you level up, it becomes exponentially harder to gain experience. A lot harder and a lot harder. Okay, so these players, to get to 97, have to be playing the game every day for the majority of their day. Currently, what is their highest ranked player? They're level 97, same as Elon Musk. So, I mean, he's
98, actually. Quinn, you moron. You fucking idiot. How am I supposed to believe the rest of the shit in this video, Quinn?
effectively has been playing,
You
pretty much just doing
bald-headed
nothing except playing
bitch.
Path of Exile. So let's just go over some of the things that happened. So right away, we see Elon zone into his hideout, which is the area you do in-game content from. And he opens up his bank, and he goes to a tab called Elon's Maps, which immediately is a little bit of a red flag,
Wait, so hold on.
because I don't know why you would refer to yourself, which immediately
So he's got Elon's map, 7 map, map. Why not just map 1, 2, and 3?
and he goes to a tab called Elon's Maps, which immediately is a little bit of a red flag, because I don't know why you would refer to yourself in third person, but okay.
I mean, plenty of people do that, you know? Plenty of people do that, right? It wouldn't be weird if it was the only tab for maps, or if it was Elon's Maps 1, Elon's Maps 2, Elon Maps 3, right? Because then it's like, okay, fair enough. Plenty of very rich, powerful people do that shit. It's weird, but it's a thing.
Okay, he does that. Elon Musk didn't play Path of Exile 1. In Path of Exile 2, maps are actually called waystones.
Okay, like, that's fine.
And he never actually refers to them as maps. He calls them...
Play another round here. This is a hard level. Waystone.
So it's just kind of weird that he's, again, called his tab Elon's Maps.
Circumstantial.
So almost like someone who's a Path of Exile 1 veteran, you know, is kind of making that tab and be like, Elon, you know, there's a tab there called Elon's Maps. Grab your map out there. I've rolled them all for you. They're nice and easy. He then proceeds
Circumstantial.
to walk up to his map device and go to put a map in. The literal first thing you learn upon getting to the end game is how to operate this map device. You're going to start off at a node, and then from that node, you can go to adjacent connected maps. Now, Elon, he's trying to click.
Oh, he's trying to do the map that's not in the chain.
He's just clicking a map repeatedly, trying to access it. He was not eligible.
Okay, so now this is a bit harder to dodge, right? Because this shows that our boy Elon doesn't know what the fuck he doing, right?
To enter that map.
I just want you guys to understand, this is one of the highest level hardcore characters in the game. He would have played thousands of maps at this point.
Anyone who's level 97 is, and you know, we're talking one of the most efficient players in the game, period. There is no way you would do that. Why just like sitting there like some sort of geriatric old man clicking the
that was pretty, like, while he was saying that, I was just kind of watching the guy do
we're talking
it.
one of the most efficient players.
So, like, shut up, Quinn, for a second. Just, he looks for the map, finds it, control click so it goes directly into the inventory, ups the rarity of the map, ups the rarity of the map again, grabs it, takes it there, clicks the atlas to open the thing, finds the node, clicks, done. And in that time, like, that was 5 seconds. Like,
7 is, and you know, we're talking one of the most
that almost looked sped up.
efficient players in the game, period.
But you can tell from his face it's not.
There is no way you would do that. Why just like sitting there like some.
Yeah, and to be level 97, to be that high level, and not just that, to be rank 12, you would have to be fucking doing shit, right?
Sort of geriatric old man clicking this node, expecting something to happen, and then he finally kind of gives up after a while, and then realizes his mistake. We then get a look at his inventory. So Elon Musk is stuck going into the map.
He's going into the map with a full inventory.
And with full bags. If you're an efficient player, you're going to clear a map, you're going to loot the valuable items, You're going to go in and you're going to take those items and you're going to basically look through the good ones, keep the good ones, list them up for sale, and then truck away the trash ones. It's almost like he has no understanding as to like what items are or what you're even supposed to do with them. So now Elon zones into the map.
So what I'm doing here is just boosting my shield before battle by meditation. Meditation before battle is always good.
And he starts killing monsters. He starts obliterating monsters with his
Right.
character. But what becomes obviously apparent,
He keeps getting stuck. That's a Chaos Orb. You want to pick that up.
Chaos Orb, no loot
his loot
filter.
filter is like, no, he's just running past Chaos Orbs. He just ran past the Chaos Orb.
Chaos Orbs are one of the most important currencies, and
Like, I only played Path of Exile 1 through the campaign. I didn't do endgame at all. I knew that. Those are valuable as hell.
they're also really rare. I have about 140 Exalts. I have like 9 Chaos Orbs, just so you guys understand.
So in Path of Exile, the devs are these evil guys, and they talk about feeling the weight, and they effectively just drop tons and tons of items, and you have to know what to pick up. So
Jesus Christ. Without a loot filter. God damn. Reaver Sword. What's that? That looks cool.
So what GGG have done, the people who make the game, they've made this system called loot filters, which gets rid of 90 to 95, even in some cases, like we're talking 98% of all loot that drops, because otherwise your screen is just cluttered. And
Yeah.
you won't even notice when you get a good drop. It's unfathomable for someone to be in the top ranks without a loot filter. Yet Elon Musk, the god gamer, he doesn't play with a loot filter.
I mean, look, I would absolutely believe that somebody like Elon Musk can play without a loot filter. If we saw him play without a loot filter and he was like, whoop, Chaos Orb, there's like a shit ton of loot on the screen, and he goes, whoop, Chaos Orb, clicks it. That would have been like, yo. Sure, but that's not what happened, right? There was barely any loot on the screen. He had no loot filter on, and he still missed the Chaos Orb.
The only thing Elon does pick up, maps, because the default in-game loot filter highlights those. Those things are worthless. The actual items of value that he should be picking up, that he would have had to pick up in order to get the gear, leave it on the ground.
Yeah.
Anyone who's been playing the game and is a complete expert, we're talking he's cleared thousands of maps. He's been playing that character for hundreds of hours. He's going to be pretty damn good at, playing the character.
Yeah.
He gets to the boss. He's fighting the boss. And I want to say for about 10 seconds, he sits there and he's out of mana. Mana is a resource in this game where you need it in order to use your abilities. He just sits there, default attacking the boss without activating his mana flask. Anyone who's played the game and understands the character would...
That's not even like understanding the character in the game. That's like, you've played Diablo before, so you know this, right? Like, come on, man.
understand, like, oh, I'm not doing any damage because I'm out of mana.
And I do believe that he played Diablo because of other stuff, but like, come on.
Elon Musk takes 10 seconds. He then goes on to loot items off the ground. He starts dragging them into his bag. Like, I don't even know how to describe to you how painful that is to anyone who actually plays the game. And his bags are full, and he just keeps clicking it over and over and over again. Nobody, not even people who are kind of noobs at the game,
No, a noob at the game would do that, yeah.
do this. I don't even think Elon Musk has done the campaign, honestly. Like, just based on what I'm seeing in terms of the gameplay. His settings on the map transparency are turned on by default. His life values are turned on. All these basic settings that anyone in the top 100 would do, he is not doing. Maps can effectively have different content on them, and that content will be signified by icons on the map. So it could be a map which has an expedition in it, a breach in it, or it could be corrupted. Elon starts looking through the atlas, and he finds a map with, I kid you not, 4 things on it.
There are 4 things there.
I mean, look, the whole 4 things, yeah, I wouldn't think that's weird. I would not think that's weird. I would probably also call them 4 things. I would go, yeah, these things. You wanna do these things, these like events, so that you can do it. Because like, I've played a ton of other video games, and after some time, you just like, it's just an event. It's just a thing on the map, right? So you want to do that. There's the breach, there's the corruption that Quinn showed, and then 2 other things.
So this one has the real risk of dying.
4 things. What are those things?
God, dude. 4 things. It's 4 things, dude.
Yeah.
This one has the real risk of
Not this
dying.
far in the game and calling it poor things. Stop, bro. Dude, stop.
I don't know these. I don't know, man. I don't know. I like to see these things from the perspective of, yeah, I'll believe the guy. But so far we have seen enough of Elon's own gameplay and him just ignoring certain things that makes me go, maybe not. Maybe not. I'm gonna go up here, I think. Or yeah, there you go. Cause Quinn is right there.
Oh my god, I literally can't. He then goes on to say, I kid you.
This is max difficulty on hardcore. If there's a way to get higher difficulty, I don't know what it is, but this is everything maxed out.
Path of Exile has boss fights and endgame bosses, which are quote-unquote difficult battles, which Elon actually did do in one of his streams, where he just went into the endgame boss and died repeatedly to it. Maps are just farming. You go into maps and you farm them for loot and experience. They're not the most difficult battles, and I don't know if he's trying to deceive people watching
I don't think he knows.
a stream into thinking that he's doing some insanely hard thing, whenever he's literally doing something you do to effectively grind or farm. And if you thought this was bad, I did not even get to the worst part. In Path of Exile, gear has requirements to equip it.
Right.
But that has nothing to do necessarily with how good it is. For example, one of the most powerful and best items in the game is a level 1 required to equip staff.
16% increased range, 2% increased area effect for attacks. Okay, yeah, I see why this is an overpowered weapon. Yeah, I can see it. I can absolutely see it. No level requirement, requires 10 dexterity, and that's insane.
Which is maybe, I think, even the most meta build in the game right now. It's super, super broken, insane damage. And Elon Musk starts going over his gear.
This is a great staff, but it's only a level, 62 staff.
His
Okay.
weapon is, I kid you not,
Like, he could have just talked about the stats, but it's like, this looks like a pretty good weapon. Increased physical damage, accuracy to make sure he, I guess, doesn't miss. I don't know how it works with the accuracy. Maybe it's just application of status effects, like in something like Warframe or something. Critical hit chance and damage, attack speed. Yeah, this looks like a pretty strong weapon.
one of the best, if not the best staffs on the entire hardcore trade league. You cannot even buy it. Insane weapon.
These affixes,
Oh yeah, those affixes are randomized from what I know, and the fact that they are all on the same wavelength of improving your physical damage is kind of cracked, especially with these high numbers.
are, I'd hate to say perfect, but they might be.
They're not perfect because I'm pretty sure that these can be higher. Like, usually these are round numbers, so I wouldn't be surprised if this could go up to 200, this could go up to 50, to like, I don't know how much this could go up, but like, this could probably go up to 100, this could probably go up to like 3 or maybe 5%, this could probably go up to 50%, this could probably go up to 25%, which is why they're not like perfect, I'm assuming. So it could be better, but I'm fairly certain you're never going to find something better than this.
Be perfect.
Just the PvPS criteria on trade, we can see there's literally one staff in existence on the entire market. Not only does Elon have a staff that you can't even buy, but it's so good that the second best one, which is missing
worse.
2 of what makes a staff so powerful for an invoker, which is the crit and crit bonus, is still 20 divines, and that's obviously very expensive.
Here I am, like, level
Yeah.
95. But my staff is only level 62. my helmet is level 56.
Int, lightning, and chaos resist.
Isn't chaos resistance like one of those things that you like absolutely want?
Okay. It's only 56.
Amulet level 61.
Extra physical damage, fire damage. I didn't see him using any fire spells, so maybe that could be improved. I don't know, man. I don't know. Don't fucking rip my head off. Element resistance, fire resistance. Okay, and he also showed the amulet. Energy shields, mana, more resistances. Like, his resistances are fucking insane.
61. Ring is only level 48.
Improves the quality. Cold damage. I saw him. I think he was using cold damage because it was blue. I don't know. I don't play PoE 2. Yeah, this all looks like pretty fucking cracked.
49.
Evasion. Yep. There it is. Evasion is just damage avoidance. Corrupted, I think, means that it has higher stats, but then it can't be, like, re-rolled or something. I don't know. I'm not certain. Somebody confirm that, please, for me. Yeah, this looks like pretty cracked.
At least a level 75 jacket.
It's a jacket with 6 things. Yeah, tell us how bad the item that only drops from the highest difficulty of the hardest boss.
Extra dex, int, attack speed per dex. That's pretty stupid strong. Because, like, you need at least 46 dex, so already this is proccing twice. And then on top, you're getting more, so that's a third proc too. And then a shit ton of extra lightning damage. God damn.
Just tell us that it's only level 52. Did you find this at level 52? That's impressive.
Level 52 here.
He did it. Okay, yeah. This is the sort of thing that immediately reveals you as being not a good player, not even like a mid-level player. This is the sort of shit that reveals you as, like, somebody who says, I'm out of mana when you have 2,000 mana.
They can only ever be level 52. Bro, Elon Musk is a fucking fraud, bro.
Pretty low level
Yeah.
compared to my character level, but it seems to work pretty well. In softcore, you can get much better equipment.
In order for him to have insane gear, he has to understand how the economy works. He has to be basically trading.
Anyone who's played Path of Exile.
Let me go back down here so you can see the name of the person whose footage this is.
To the end game in a trade league knows that you have to trade in order to obtain what looks like some of the best gear pieces in the entire game. If we look at some of these player accounts, we can see what they have for trade. 700 plus items for sale, multiple divine items. You can see hundreds of divines worth of listed items. This is also someone from the top 10, ranked number 4, focus here, worth 50 divines alone. This is the number 1 guy. You can see he's hundreds of divines, again, worth of items, multiple mirrors, all these players. If we go to Elon's account, he's got only 21 items for sale, and they're all absolute garbage. It's clear he's really not making much money, or any money at all. So something I did notice last week, I did the same search because I was curious what he might have.
Why is his name that? That looks randomly generated name. Like, I don't know if that's normal or what. Like, I feel like this would be a red flag for me already.
I've been selling, and I grabbed the screenshot which I shared to my Discord, and it's this.
And the reason why it's a red flag for me is because I played a lot of Armored Core 6 PvP, and anytime I would get somebody using a default name, I knew they were going to be using, like, a meta build, because I knew that they didn't really give a shit, and so they were just, like, using whatever was the meta. And I feel like if you don't give a shit enough to just have a randomized name on your character, you are probably not the type of person to, devote hundreds of hours per day to this game. And yes, I said hundreds per day on purpose.
Been selling, and I grabbed the screenshot which I shared to my Discord, and it's this really, really, really crappy crossbow for
I said it specifically so that there would be at least one person in the comments complaining about it.
18 divines. So why is it listed for 18 divines, and where did it go? Is it possible he vendored it? Yes. Why was it listed for 18 divines? I don't really know. I don't want to fuel any conspiracy theories, but I have been made aware that RMT, typically they use legitimate listings that are far overpriced, and that is how they mask the transaction as legitimate. So if he were to buy 18 divines for, $100 US or whatever, he could have done so through this listing.
And if you needed any more proof that Elon is 100% boosted, he was playing the game today inside of maps, blasting, while simultaneously on a X space talking to, like, some far right wing part of some German government. I don't know, some political bullshit.
That is pretty big. That is pretty big.
Yet,
You can't really be in two places at once.
okay, I guess he's just that much of a god gamer.
Rip Elon F. Elon, no, that's the Elon Lamau. Elon F. Back to the beach, bozo. Rip bozo with fuck Elon F. Rip Elon F. Get fucked Elon slave. Rip Elon. Oh, he died. Perseverance. Level 97. Died at position 7 on the ladder. Very rippers. Very sag. However, you're probably wondering, what the fuck does Asmongold have to do with this goddamn situation? I haven't seen his name mentioned one goddamn time. Did you clickbait me, Auntie, you fuck? Yes, but no, because Asmongold reacted to that video that we just watched on stream. And the result of that was as follows. Now, we only have a short clip of this. However, Elon Musk seems to have gotten upset at his boy Asmongold, bro.
I don't even understand it. Elon unfollowed Asmon. Was he not happy about the probably not happy about the PoE video?
And now the end is near.
It really does seem as though I have to skip this because copyright. It really does seem like our boy Elon Musk got mad about Asmongold reacting to somebody else calling him out. Asmon didn't even call him out. Asmon just saw the video. How dare he?
In reality, he has to ask his boss for permission before he can do anything. He is not his own man. And so anyway, what he's referring to is he's referring to a conversation we had. I said, I'm going to see if my editors want to make a second account.
Yeah, and it's like, this is regular shit. Everybody who is like even, I'm not gonna say small, I'm small, but like anybody who's like got 5,000 subs, like they're medium like sized YouTubers, they're getting like a few thousand views every video, not just the ones that people really give a shit about, right? And every single one of those people has at least an editor. And if you're a streamer that gets that many views on YouTube, you probably have a clipper, somebody who just clips the stuff from your video and puts it on YouTube so you can focus on streaming, right? That's just regular stuff. They get a cut from the ad revenue. You do not directly pay them. YouTube pays them. And Elon Musk is claiming that this means that our boy Asmongold, I can't like have the actual video playing because of the music that the editor put. How dare you, you fuck. Anyway, because I'm gonna get copyright struck. You're not gonna get copyright struck. I am. And so he's claiming that this is evidence that our boy Asmongold, the bald man himself, who's, you know, not as bald as some others, Quinn, is somehow owned by his editors, which, you know, couldn't be further from the truth. I'm just going to mute it and play it.
Trouble. I got in trouble. Quinn didn't.
This is also true. Like, Elon Musk isn't even mad about Quinn. Quinn's the one who did this shit. Asmon did nothing. Asmon just reacted. Why are you this mad? But it doesn't really matter all that much, because it would appear that at the end of the day, Asmon used to be following Elon Musk, and Elon Musk used to be following Asmon. So, because Asmon is no longer following Elon Musk, Asmon states in this video that he believes that what Elon Musk did was he actually blocked Asmon and then unblocked him, thereby making it so Asmon no longer follows him. Which is some petty high school girl bullshit, which we fucking love, because that is the peak of content. Am I right or am I right, boys? I know I'm right. However, I will say this. I do believe that Elon Musk did in fact accomplish his Diablo 2 exploits purely because his ex-wife went on Twitter, X now, but Twitter, and tweeted out, just for my personal pride, I would like to state that the father of my children was the first American druid in Diablo to clear Abattoir of Zir, and ended that season as best in the USA. He was also ranking in Polytopia and beat Felix himself at the game. I did observe these things with my own eyes. There are other witnesses who can verify this. That is all. Now, Abattoir of Zir. I take it this is Diablo 4 shit? Yep. And apparently, Musky Wusky really was a god gamer in Diablo 4. However, it would appear that whether because he does not have the time or the inclination, he might just find it like too complex to be enjoyable. He is not the god gamer he claims to be in PoE 2. I could be wrong. However, As of now, Elon Musk is not a god gamer in Path of Exile. Do you think he was lying about his previous exploits? Do you think he really was goated with the sauce, as some people might say, in his Quake days? Perhaps. Perhaps not. Perhaps he's just a little fraudster. A little lying little pussy bitch boy. Should I challenge Elon Musk to Quake Champions? Let me know in the comments. If so, I will tweet at him every day until he blocks me or bans my Twitter account. He probably will just block me. I hope he doesn't ban my Twitter account over this. But if this video gets at least an acceptable amount of likes, which I will not tell you because I really don't want to have to do this, I will, in fact, challenge Elon Musk to Quake Champions, win or lose, to prove that he is, in fact, a god gamer still. But, with all that being said, leave a like if you want me to challenge Elon Musk to Quake Champions. Leave a dislike if you also want me to challenge Elon Musk to Quake Champions. Leave a comment letting me know that you want me to challenge Elon Musk to Quake Champions. Subscribe if you want to see me challenge Elon Musk to Quake Champions. I do not play Quake Champions at all. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one. Cheers. Alright, so, with the drama part of the stream out of the way, I think it's about time we jump into the part that we are all excited about, which is Final Fantasy 16! God, I'm excited about this game. I fucking love this game, dude. I love the fuck out of this. My mother's calling me. I'll be right back. Alright, boys and girls. My mother is coming over. She's gonna bring meat. Some nice eats. So we're gonna just sit around here, vibe into the soundtrack for a bit, until she arrives. She should be here any minute. And then I will leave for just a bit. And then I will return. And we will, in fact, play a few hours of Final Fantasy 16. I'm really enjoying the hell out of this game. Ah, man. It really is such a weird thing that Elon Musk just got mad at that. Also, apparently there's people, like, trying to hate on, I would challenge Musk to a match of GTA 5 online deathmatch, but he can't get past through the prologue. True. Also, I don't play GTA 5. I never really vibed with those games. It's just not my thing. The closest I played was Red Dead Redemption 1. I played the story and then kind of just stopped. I don't think I even finished Jack Marston's chapter, because I was just like, yeah, okay, fine, fair enough. I finished John Marston's story. I don't really care about Jack that much, and so I just stopped playing. I played a bit of the zombie part of the game. And I think I also played Watch Dogs. Watch Dogs was fun, but then as soon as I finished as soon as I finished the main story, the game just like kind of had nothing else for me to do, and so I stopped playing, and so I moved on. But yeah, it was that. Never really vibed with just those open world like sandbox type of game like that. But hey, if he would be down to play Quake Champions, I think that would be more than enough to prove that he is in fact the god gamer he claims to be. Let me see what these other swords look like. Okay, a little bit of a Claymore-esque look to it. That's pretty dope. It's a pretty dope looking sword. Go away. Let's see, the Bastard Sword. Oh, that looks pretty sick as well. I like that. And then you got the Broadsword, which was what we started with. Pretty nice. But right now we've got Stormcry. And then we got these three, which are DLC stuff. I don't want to use them. Feels cheap to use them. Plus, this looks really nice. I like it. Like a longsword version of Benedicta's sword. You know, before we fucking mounted her and then fucking beat the brakes off her. Also, I just realized I wasn't showing anything to you guys. But yeah, I'm using this one. You don't get to see the other swords. They're mine. I'm keeping them. But yeah, I don't want to advance right now because my mother's dropping by any second. So we'll just be sitting here for a bit. We've already gone to the smith. We've already done all that stuff.
Don't go making me throw you back in there now, eh?
Yeah. Torgi! Hello, boy. He looks so... He's such a good boy. I just want to hug him. I just know he's cuddly as hell.
Well,
let me use your forge. I already got a black sword? Bastard sword. +2. I think I already got these at +2, and I've got all of these at +2 as well, yeah.
bring me the materials, and I'll think about it.
Yeah, I don't have it at +2, I have it at +1. Okay, so my mom's here. So I will be right back, folks. See you in a second. Alrighty then. We are back. I have ass cream. Cream from ass. Let's see. Karen,
What do you want?
want to see what you've got that's new.
Go on then.
Goldwork sash. This is new.
It'd better all be here.
Buy
You're
these.
rubbing me blind, you know.
No, I'm not. Rook's Gambit cooldown reduction would be pretty nice, actually. I don't know if I want to sell these, because I don't know if they'll be used later on. I don't know if I want to sell any equipment.
You got out else? I'll be thankful you got that much.
Mean. She's mean for no reason, chat. I want this, but I also don't really feel the need to buy it.
Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Why are you so mean, tsundere ass hoe? Alright, what's up with this? Replay previously and be awarded a score based on performance. Okay. What is this? While accessing the RS zone, Clive can replay any other main scenario from major battle. This mode can be used to earn XP and AP or retry missed achievements. Oh, cool. Very cool. Grid view. And the arcade mode is to... it's to do the fights. Okay. Points are awarded. The higher your score, the better your overall rating. Time limit is assigned to each stage, and points can only be earned before it expires. Any accolades earned during the stage will also add to your final score. I see. Very cool. All right. Right, complex attacks and techniques will increase your technical bonus multiplier, improving the rate at which. Okay. Iconic abilities can be customized to one's liking. Also, equipment restrictions do not apply to accessories. Neat. We'll probably do these later. Try to get an S ranking on all of them. But anyway. Let's talk to Sid.
Finally crawled out of the crypt, eh?
Aye.
You look like it. Although I thank you for doing us the courtesy of covering up.
Ha.
Ah, still have a bit of fight left in you? Then listen. I've arranged a meeting with Gav. In case you've forgotten, you're the one he's been putting his nose to work for.
For nothing.
Just listen. While you've been relaxing in your cell, Gav
Relaxing, yeah.
out your dominance. And according to his last report, he's picked up the scent. Gav's gone to a fair bit of trouble for you. The least you can do is hear the poor bugger out. He's going to meet us at the King's Fall. Pack your stuff. We'll leave as soon as you're ready.
What about Jill? By the way, Aye. Hello, Miguel Paz. How's it going? Sorry about that. I didn't see your message because of the dialogue thing. Oh, there's something over there. Let's see. What's this over here? How you doing, Miguel Paz?
Yours is not a familiar face. Are you new to the hideaway, perchance?
Newish.
You could say that.
Well then, allow me to welcome you. I am Harpocrates II Hyperboreus.
That's,
Big-ass name.
Quite a mouthful, I know.
Yes.
Which is why everyone here has taken to calling me simply Tomes. On account of the company I keep. And what varied company. I'm a collector, you see. Not of bijou and baubles, but of stories. The history and culture of these isles have ever been a source of endless fascination to me.
Also, the rest
But
of the people
alas,
here are kind of
my
uneducated
days
slaves.
of wandering the realm in search of new tales are far behind me. And so I've taken to sharing that which I've gathered with all who might listen. Perhaps you would care to listen.
Sure. Ask about him.
When I was very young,
And lived beyond these shores, my father would read to me every night from the only book we had, A History of Valistia by Moss the Chronicler. So enchanted was I by this realm of myth and magic that when I was of age, I enlisted as a deckhand on a merchant galley that I might see it with my own
Yet,
eyes.
when I arrived,
What I found was a land of war and suffering, darkened by the blight and the evil in men's hearts. Still, I was determined to follow in the footsteps of Moss and record what I could. So I did, in all manner of places and all manner of roles, until my aging legs could carry me no longer.
fortunately,
Sid found me by the roadside, so to speak, and offered me a place here, where I might continue my studies, albeit without the wandering.
I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before.
1,000 Tomes is a comprehensive compendium of Valistian lore, covering everything from basic terms to important persons, geography, and history. New information is constantly added as Clive progresses through the story. Past active time lore entries can also be
I have
viewed here.
compiled some new entries, if you would like to see them.
Ooh. Cool. Oh.
Now this, I believe you will find most interesting.
The dating system used throughout the Twins, which marks the years of the realm that have passed since the signing of the Continental Accord some 800 years ago. In the centuries since, nations have risen and fallen, and the concord between them has faltered, but the calendar persists. Dating back to antiquity, the term Eggy has historically been used to describe those ethereal entities that can be conjured by dominance. Eggies, Eggies, are capable of casting potent magics, corresponding to the elemental alignment of their creators. Though unquestionably formidable, they will fade immediately should the dominant who gave them being happen to be slain. You've got magic. Oh, okay. Self-priming. The act of a dominant calling upon a part of their icon's power without fully transforming into the legendary beast itself. It does not require nearly as much ether as to fully prime, taking less of a toll on dominant's flesh. Upon semi-priming, the host takes on some aspects of their icon, sprouting wings or becoming clad in stone. Art of channeling ether to make one's imagination manifests can take the aspect of one of the 8 elements: fire, water, wind, earth, ice, thunder, light, and dark, or more rarely, be unaspected. While bearers and dominants can cast spells at will, others require a crystal to do so. Magic is a part of everyday life for the people of Valistia, making it all but unlivable when they are deprived of its gift. One of the most valuable materials known to mankind, thanks to its ability to channel ambient ether from the air, allowing those without an innate power to do so to cast magics. And as most Valistians cannot live without magic, its supply and distribution is heavily regulated by governments across the Twins. A given shard can only channel a certain amount of ether before it shatters, so the need for new crystals is incessant. Enormous glassy mountains, 5 of which tower over the lands of Valistia. They are the source of all the crystals that the people of the Twins rely on in their everyday lives. Not only that, but the lands surrounding them are rich with ether, making the magics the crystals cast even more potent. For these reasons, great nations have sprung up around each mother crystal and have long warred with each other for possession of their blessings. The life force of the land and the source of all magic. The amount of ether a spell consumes depends on its strength, with those manifesting more potent forces over a wider area coming at a greater cost. Larger crystals can channel more ether than smaller ones, and thus can be used to cast more powerful magics. One might use a small rationed shard to grill a fish, but would require a large municipal crystal to fire a blacksmith's forge. Interesting. So, crystals, ether, dominant. Those within whom sleeps the power of an icon. Though they look and think no differently to any other man or woman, they can not only cast elemental magic without a crystal, but also transform themselves into beasts of world-shattering strength at any moment, a quality for which they are honored, worshipped, and feared the realm over. What's priming? The act of dominant transforming their living flesh into that of their icon. Dominants most often prime during times of war, using the immense strength of their icons to turn the tides of battle, though it is usually done deliberately. the dominant remaining in control of the icon even when primed, on occasion a dominant will lose control of their powers and see their icon run riot. Okay, so basic information. Magical beings of godlike strength who dwell within human hosts known as dominants, only emerging when the dominant primes. History records 8 icons in total, each with a unique elemental affinity. It is commonly held that 2 icons of the same element cannot coexist, but as none has ever witnessed all of these rare creatures together, the conjecture is yet to be proven. Okay, so history records 8 icons in total, each with a unique elemental affinity. 1 warden each of fire, water, thunder, ice, wind, earth, light, and darkness. The common belief that 2 icons of the same element cannot coexist was shaken by the appearance of a second icon of fire during the Imperial attack on Phoenix Gate. A fire-aspected icon that first emerged in the year... Wait, unmasked. Let's go back to masked. In the year of the realm 860, when Imperial forces attacked the Rosarian stronghold of Phoenix Gate. Clad in infernal flame, the fiendish creature flung itself against the Phoenix, overpowering the icon with a strength and ferocity never seen before or since. Unmasked. Its reappearance was to usher in a second, shocking revelation, that its dominant was none other than Clive Rosfield. Alright, so, let's see. The Phoenix. The Warden of Fire. The Warden of Fire, whose strength resides within Joshua Rosfield, heir to the Rosarian throne. The Phoenix is always born in the ducal line and is worshipped by the populace, not least because its flames of both destruction and regeneration have delivered the duchy from disaster many times over. Last seen on the night of the Imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate in the year 860, when the young Joshua Rosfield lost control of his powers. The Phoenix first awakened among the Motes of Fire, an ancient tribe who dwelled in the western reaches of Storm, and the careful preservation of bloodlines among the Rosarian nobility ensured that its dominant would always be born in the ducal line. Second son of the Archduke of Rosaria, Joshua was appointed heir to the ducal throne by virtue of his awakening as the dominant of the Phoenix. His love and admiration for his elder brother Clive is absolute, and he is only too proud to have him serve as his first shield. His love for carrots, less so. Upon the night of the Imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate, the shock of seeing his father slain before his disbelieving eyes led to him losing control of his icon and setting the castle alight. From the flames rose a second icon of fire, whose murderous rampage laid both the castle and the Phoenix low. What's a first shield? Title granted to the mightiest and most stalwart shield of the Rosarian army. The first shield is entrusted with the personal protection of the dominant of the Phoenix, and is gifted a portion of the icon's power over flame, a boon known as the Blessing of the Phoenix. Okay, and Clive was that, at 15. Impressive. An Imperial bearer turned... Wait. First encounter. Firstborn son of Archduke Elwyn, ruler of Rosaria, from a young age, Clive dedicated himself to mastering the blade, and his practice paid off when he was appointed First Shield of Rosaria, tasked to guard the Phoenix, and blessed with the ability to wield a part of his fire. Shouldn't be its. So, we've already seen the... Have we seen the Blessing of the Phoenix? No. Alright. The boon Joshua bestowed upon his brother upon Clive's ordination as First Shield, allowing him to wield fire-aspected magic without a crystal. It has long been custom in Rosaria for the dominant of the Phoenix to share a part of their power in this way, performing this rite of rejuvenation upon those they appoint as their protectors, that they might serve them the better. Except now we know that that's not what happened. Clive just took a portion of the power, even if they didn't know. Firstborn son of Archduke Elwyn, ruler of Rosaria. Though all expected him to inherit the Phoenix's flame and awaken as its dominant, destiny instead chose his younger brother Joshua to bear that burden. In search of a role of his own, Clive dedicated himself to mastering the blade, and his practice paid off when he was appointed First Shield of Rosaria, tasked to guard the Phoenix, and blessed with the ability to wield a part of his fire. Firstborn son of Archduke Elwyn and First Shield of Rosaria, though it was his sworn duty to protect his father and younger brother, both lost their lives in a tragedy brought about by his mother, Duchess Annabella. Taken into custody by the Imperial army, he was branded as a bearer, and forced to serve as a slave soldier. What are bearers? A person with the power to cast magic without a crystal. In Valistia, men and women who awaken as bearers are enslaved. They're marked with a brand upon their cheek and used as tools, a cheaper alternative to the scarce and precious shards. This system of slavery has persisted for centuries, and has become so ingrained in Valistian life that few take pity upon the bearer's plight, seeing them as less than human. The mark applied to the cheeks of bearers across Valistia, identifying them as something other than human. Newborn babes are checked at birth. Those who are found to be bearers being branded and taken into the custody of the state. Rarely, bearers evade this test, either because their parents hide them, the testers are lax in their duties, or their powers do not awaken until later. Yet most do not remain unbranded for long. Long-standing accord to brand their bearers in this way, that the slaves might be traded across borders. What's a branded? Common pejorative term for bearers marked with the brand. Newborn babes are tested at birth, and those found to have the knack are branded on the cheek and taken into the custody of the state. So, bearer, brand. We've already seen bearer. Ah, branded soldier. This is what I was looking for. Bearers forced to fight for the nations that enslave them. Able to cast powerful magics, yet entirely disposable, they are often placed on the front line in battle or assigned to highly dangerous scouting or assassination missions. Who are the bastards? A unit of trained assassins deployed to the Nissa Defile, deep within Dalmekian territory, and tasked with the elimination of an enemy dominant. We're taking the head of the Iron Kingdom's dominant, Warden of Ice, and vessel for the icon Shiva. All of its members, including its leader Tiamat, are bearers, branded men pressed into servitude for their ability to wield magic. Don't really care about these people. They're all dead. Branded soldier, Holy Empire, Battle of Nissa. This was just them going crazy. Let's close all of these ones. Clive Rossfield, we were in the middle of reading this. A slave soldier for the Holy Empire of Sambrek, now in his 13th year of service. Though drafted as a frontline infantryman, the magical might granted him by the blessing of the Phoenix quickly saw him promoted to an elite squadron of assassins, where he was assigned the moniker by which he is now known. Their latest mission, to descend into the Nissa Defile, where bloody battle rages between the Iron Kingdom and the Republic of Dalmekia, and take the head of Shiva's dominant. An Imperial bearer turned deserter after refusing to slay the dominant of Shiva, choosing instead to turn his blade on his own sergeant. As a force of crusaders closed around him, his freedom seemed as if it would be short-lived, until the timely intervention of Sid, a man who shared Clive's desire to see the dominant freed from their clutches. Together they escaped to Sid's secret hideaway. So now we've got 3 dominants here. We've got Sid, we've got Clive, and we've got Jill. Very nice, very cool, very poggers. An Imperial bearer turned deserter who joined forces with Sid to hunt down the second dominant of fire. However, after being drawn into a fierce battle with Benedicta, dominant of Garuda, the power of the mysterious icon Ifrit awakens within him, and he discovers that the dominant of fire he has long been searching for, the one who killed his brother, was none other than himself. Jill Warwick. Born a princess of the Northern Territories, Jill was made a ward of Rosaria after her homeland's incessant raids were quelled by the duchy. She was raised in Rosalith Castle alongside Clive and Joshua, who came to love her as a sister. When she waved the brothers farewell on the day they departed for Phoenix Gate, little did she know of the misfortune that awaited both them and her. Dominant of Shiva and Clive's childhood friend, in the depths of the Nissa Defile. The two came to blows at the orders of the armies that enslaved them, Jill fighting to defend the priests of the Iron Kingdom, Clive obeying the Empire's orders to take the head of Shiva's dominant. Exhausted from her tilt with Titan, Jill came close to falling to her assassin's blades, but was spared at the last moment when Clive's memories of their time together came flooding back. The Warden of Ice, of whom Jill Warwick is the current dominant. With a glacial aspect and ability to conjure boreal boulders from the ether, Shiva's appearance on the battlefield makes her enemy's blood run cold. Ooh, very cool. Huh. I want to see if I can find out more about the others. Battle of Nissa. Dalmekian Republic. Titan. I wanted to know about Titan. The Warden of Earth, of whom Hugo Kupka is the current dominant. He takes the form of a stone-skinned giant whose granite fists shake the earth with every mighty pummel. Titan's dominant awakens among the peoples of the Dalmatian deserts, the recipient of his strength being granted great power and status by the Republic in return for a commitment to protect the nation in times of war. This absolute brute. Alright, I'm done reading these. Close all of this.
You wish to study the tomes?
Hooded Man. Oh, we can actually just look at these. Very cool. I don't really want to keep reading these, though. Hidden Truth. What's this? Is dominance most often born among the descendants of the Modes of Wind, an ancient tribe that once dwelled in the land spanning the Strait of Arthur, what is now the Crystalline Dominion. Battle of Belinus Tor. No, where those two fought. Persons of interest. We've got all of these guys. Torgal! Clive's faithful friend, brought back from one of the Archduke Elwin's expeditions to the frozen northern territories, where he was found half-starved and shivering in a snowfield, having presumably been separated from his pack. Elwin gifted the puppy to Clive upon his return, and the two became nigh inseparable. Very cute, very good. Clive's faithful friend, brought back by Archduke Elwin from one of the expeditions to the frozen north, where he was found outside. Elwin gifted the puppy to Clive upon his return, the two became, until the tragic events at Phoenix Gate tore them apart. Clive's faithful friend, now fully grown. After the tragic events at Phoenix Gate, Clive believed that Torgal was lost to him forever. However, their paths were to cross again some 13 years later when Torgal's new master, Cid, came to Clive's rescue in the depths of the Nisa Defile. Despite their long years apart, the two knew each other as if not a single day had passed since their separation. In the intervening years, Torgal not only grew into a fine hound, but met with Cid, who trained him to work as a hunting dog. After meeting with Clive again, Torgal gladly returns to the service of his former master. Cornered by a battalion, Clive thought his end was nigh until Cid appeared and spirited him and Jill away to a secret hideaway in the Deadlands. Founder and leader of the hideaway, where he and his comrades labor to liberate bearers and dominants from servitude, a life that Cid knows all too well, as he bears the burden of being the dominant of Ramu, Warden of the Thunder. No longer does he fight for any one nation, but for all the people of Valistia. Leader of the Hideaway and dominant of Ramu, Warden of Thunder, born in a land beyond the Twins, Cid journeyed to Valistia as a sword for hire. It was here that he entered the service of Waloed, awakened as a dominant, and was finally elevated to Lord Commander of the Royal Army. However, he was soon to abandon his post and Benedicta that he might instead create a world where bearers and dominants can die on their own terms. Warden of Thunder, whose power most lately awakened within Sidolphus Telamon. The icon is known the realm over as a symbol of judgment, no doubt inspired by its sage Mian, and the scepter with which it summons its 11 bolts. Folklore has it that not only are dominants of Ramu blessed with the command of lightning, they are also granted deeper understanding of the true nature of the world. Interesting. Let's just read the last one. After Clive took her power at Cair Norvent and the keep was set to fire, she and her comrades were forced into making a hurried retreat, only to be set upon by bandits. What was left of Benedicta's power ran amok, summoning forth the raging whirlwind within which she was at last to lose her life at the hands of Clive Frostfield and his icon, Ifrit. So yeah, she really did die. Second in command of Waloed's Royal Intelligences, serving under Benedicta Harmon, killed by footpads while attempting to evacuate the stricken Benedicta from the collapsing Cair Norvent. Dion Lazage. The most elite leader of the Dragoons, the most elite warriors of the Holy Empire of Sambrek, who are the first to leap into the fray when the Empire finds herself under threat, often literally. Dion is also the dominant of Bahamut, Warden of Light. Cool. The Warden of Light, whose power dwells within Dion Lazage, Prince of Sambrek. In the Holy Empire, the Grigorian faithful hold dragons to be sacred creatures, and Bahamut the most sacred of them all. Because of this, as well as the protection it grants them, the icon is loved and revered by the Imperial populace. Very cool, very poggers. Royal Knight Lord Commander. Okay, he accompanies his liege... Alright, nothing really important about him. Barnabas Tharmer. King of Waloed and dominant of Odin, the Warden of Darkness. Oh, light and dark. Very cool. Very fun. Very nice. At the Battle of Belinus Tor, he not only took personal command of the Royal Army, but rode into the fray himself, galloping through the air atop his six-legged steed and goading Bahamut into a duel that shook the skies. the Warden of Darkness, who rides into battle atop his spectral steed and whose black blade is said to be sharp enough to split the very seas in twain. His latest dominant? King Barnabas of Waloed. Clive's personal steed. During the attack on Phoenix Gate, she raced to Clive's rescue, saving him from certain death at the cost of an eye, a price she gladly paid. Born in the Sabres of Rosalith Castle, Ambrosia was chosen by the young Clive Rosfield to be his personal steed and raised by him from a chick. She's a proud bird and deeply loyal to her master, quickly turning her beak upon any but he who should attempt to pet her. Otto, who are you? Chief Steward of Sid's Hideaway, who manages the day-to-day running of their operations, okay? Not particularly important. Tarja, she's the medic. Tarja is an expert on all matters of medicine and medical intervention, skills that are indispensable in their Deadland home, where they cannot call on healing magics. After Sid brings an unconscious Jill back to the Hideaway from his expedition to the Nisa Defile, she is placed into Tarja's care. One of Sid's most trusted allies, a merchant who calls the Hideaway her home. With a little help from her hard-working yet long-suffering apprentice Goots, she can source whatever supplies the residents of the Hideaway need, provided they are willing to pay. She wears a glass eye in her right socket. A Prince to Karen, an ally of the Hideaway. A gentle giant who has a warm word for everyone, but is not afraid to put his foot down in the face of injustice. Goots' every waking moment is spent in service to his Nan, and he can do little of his own accord without her express permission. Resident blacksmith of Sid's Hideaway, a sullen and secretive sword who prefers to drown his woes in drink than to share them. We just talked about him. Quinton, inscrutable landlord of Lost Wings Tavern and the leader of the village. Dad. Elwyn's reign ended when he was beheaded by servants of the Holy Empire of Sambrek in their ignoble attack on Phoenix Gate. Known not only for his inspiring leadership and skill with a blade, but his disapproval of the mistreatment of bearers. His legacy lives on in all those who oppose imperial rule in what remains of Rosaria. Bitch. It was ever her purpose in life to preserve her phoenix-bearing bloodline, for which reason she betrayed her husband, that she might enter in league with a force she judged the mightier, the Holy Empire of Sambrek. It was Annabella's treachery that led to the disaster at Phoenix Gate. Lord Commander of the Rosarian army, outranked only by his firm friend, Archduke Elwyn. Wait, give me a second. I gotta fix my shit here. Sorry about that. Don't mind me. Just fixing my chair. All right. Murdoch and his shields accompanied Elwyn and Joshua to a Phoenix Gate to perform the rite of ancestral communion, only to be set upon first by Imperial infiltrators, then a second shadowy icon of fire within whose flames Murdoch was engulfed. Sir Wade. Though he did all he could to return the favor that he owed to Joshua for saving his life as a boy during the attack on Phoenix Gate. Wait, what? Chosen by Lord Commander Rodney Murdoch to accompany Clive on his expedition to Stillwind. What? Once but a little-born page, Wade was inspired to join the rank after a woodpipe fell on him and his life was saved by a young Joshua. Ah, very cool. Rip. Sir Tyler. Jory. Though he did everything in his power to assist Joshua and Archduke Elwyn's flight from Phoenix Gate on the night of the attack, his years of distinguished service were to come to a close when he was swallowed by the flames of the rampaging Phoenix. Don't care. Attendant of the Crown Prince, Dalmatian Chief Strategist. You don't have a name, I don't care. Mysterious band that many believe to be a dominant of fire. Clive first saw him at Phoenix Gate on the night of the Imperial invasion, and for years believed him to be the dominant of the icon that killed his brother, but to Clive's eternal chagrin, he has proven otherwise. Valistia Storm. Okay, so Storm is the west of Valistia, which is the continent. What's the other side called? Yeah, none of this really matters anymore. It's all destroyed. The Night of Flames, Stillwind March, Imperial Army. The assembled forces of the Holy Empire of Sambrek. While officially under the command of the Cardinals, it is Holy Emperor Sylvester Lesage whom the legions truly serve. On the battlefield, the Dragoons, peerless lancers renowned throughout the realm, are the Empire's keenest weapon, descending from the skies to sow terror and disarray among their hapless foes. Dragoon. God, that is so fucking cool. Like, I'm sorry. Oh my god, they're so fucking goddamn cool! Lance-wielding Knight of the Holy Empire of Sambrek, the Dragoons are trained in a unique acrobatic fighting style modeled after the movements of dragons, which is characterized by sudden thrusts and disorienting leaps and dives. Gregorian scripture holds the creatures to be divine, a gift from the goddess herself, and so too are their namesake revered by the populace. I would train my entire fucking life to be a Dragoon. Yeah, that's the... I just want to mark all of these as written so that when new stuff shows up, I'll be able to see it. The Iron Crusade. Fighting forces of the Iron Kingdom. Ultimate command rests with the king, who issues orders directly to the commanders of each of his battalions. Yeah, figured. Bandits. Ooh, no, we need a lore entry for bandits. Yeah, I know what a bandit is. Wait, what'd I miss? I didn't miss anything. Ah. There you go. Mysteries of the Realm. Crystal rations. Shards of crystal small enough to be held in the hand, which allow those who were not born bearers to cast magics. Nations of twins see such shards mined from the mother crystals and distributed to the populace so that every man and woman of good character, bearers, criminals, and other undesirables not included, might enjoy the gift of magic. It is common for people to keep them about their person, in a protective case. And then municipal shards. Large shards of crystal are entrusted to towns and cities across Valycia in order to serve the populace, where those shards rationed out to individuals might suffice to fill a cup or light an oven. Municipal shards fill wells, fire forges, and light the streets of the great cities of the twins. Very cool. The Fallen, yeah, we already know about that. Isn't this from Final Fantasy VII? Liberation of bearers, that was what Sid wants to do. Yep. The Rosarian National Anthem. Perhaps the most beloved ditty in the Duchy, the Rosarian National Anthem was written for the occasion of the new nation's founding, and is filled with patriotic imagery of rolling meadows, rising flames, and stirring song. It was oft heard raising the rafters of ducal alehouses, particularly close to closing time, where disputes over the lyrics to the less practiced third verse would occasionally end in fisticuffs. That's funny. Somewhat derogatory nomen given the collective group of demi-humanoid beings that includes goblins, orcs, and minotaurs, among others. Beastmen tend to differ from most wild creatures in demonstrating a distinct intelligence, possessing the capacity for spoken and sometimes even written language, as well as complex tool building, and many have developed unique, albeit simple civilizations of their own. With civilization, however, will always come the desire to expand, and it is this ambition that has resulted in countless clashes with humanity over the centuries. Crystal fetters? A restraining device for bearers and dominants that uses precisely arranged and activated shards of crystal to disrupt the flow of ether through their flesh, thus preventing them from priming or casting magics. So valuable are the crystals from which they are made, and so rare the skill required to craft them, there are very few specimens in existence. They are only employed when absolutely necessary. I would have called this a hobgoblin instead of a gigas. Dominant. When summoned in Caer Norvent alongside her twin Shirada, the pair worked in tandem to attempt to overwhelm Sid and Clive, wielding a panoply of potent magic and deadly aerial assault. Didn't work, did it? So, small carnivorous plant, big carnivorous plant, and hornets I can understand what they are. Wolves. That doesn't look like any wolf I've ever seen. An ancient dragon adapted exclusively for life on the ground, and as such is encased in a thick, bony armor. Though its kin once claimed dominion over the northern territories, the spread of the blight inevitably forced this once gentle giant south in search of prey. Owls capable of transmitting the thoughts of others, specifically those with whom they are attuned. In response to an ancient incantation, their lithified third eye store these thoughts in the form of ether, allowing them to be passed on as and when required, though only to the intended recipient. Stoluses are mainly kept by royals, nobles, and other figures of authority for the purpose of sending secret or urgent messages, and are seldom available to common folk. The incantation Omia Lostellan, Tui Sag Elithe, can be loosely translated as, My will is now thy burden. Never cleft our bond shall be.
You are always welcome, Clive.
Alright, I guess it's time to go on. I don't think there's any quests around here. Are there? Something new in the Orchestrion. I guess we should go by there.
What's this? Thirds is? You come.
Give me a second. I'm just marking all of this as a scene. The Sound of Silence? Is just this... Okay, I guess.
I'd been cast out and left for dead when Sid found me. There's not a day goes by.
It's nice to see the hideaway finally coming alive.
Eat your food while it's hot and see that no...
Oh. You look like someone shat in his shoes.
Wait, I actually should drop by here and see if Blackthorn can upgrade my stuff that I bought.
Make it quick. Not saying forwarding, do you?
No.
That it?
Yeah, that was it. When worn by a skilled combatant, the twin chains wrapped about these otherwise simple bucklers can be used to ensnare enemy blades, providing the defender with precious moments in which to deliver unhindered counterattacks. Very nice. While it is the rarity and luster of gold that make it the standard of wealth in the realm, the alchemist covets it for a lesser-known third quality, ethereal conductivity. Unlike most metals, gold has the innate ability to channel ether and even amplify its effects, making it invaluable for those who wish to extract the full potential from a crystal or bearer.
Fine.
Alright. Okay, that's enough pissing about here. We've got someplace to be. Nearby activities? Nothing. Alright. The King's Fall. Here tumble the waters of the Empire's brooks and bournes, to converge into a single resplendent cataract, where a bygone king is said to have lost both life and kingdom. So I assume on this side is the kingdom of, is the Empire of Sambrek. I think it would be here, and this would be Walud, or is this Sambrek? It's... I don't know, man. I'm not sure. Anyway, let's go to the King's Fall. I probably would know if I read the lore properly, but... you know how it is.
Not so long ago, this here was a thriving trade route. Then the Blight came. The people left. And just like that, it was deserted. Making it the perfect little shortcut. Gab's waiting for us up ahead. Come on.
Man, Clive is depressed. Can't imagine why.
Still feeling sorry for yourself?
Oh, fuck you, Sid. He just found out he murdered his brother.
Please, think about it, Clive. The rumors all point to... That was an Imperial signal.
Shit.
They shouldn't be here. The old fort's been abandoned for years. Our little chat can wait. I need to see what the bastards are up to. You go on ahead and meet up with Gab.
But we both know that...
No buts about it.
The hunter and the hunted.
This is stupid. I'm the dominant of fire. We sent Galv on a wild goose chase. More killing.
There you go, getting back in the saddle of things. There you go. No-hitted that shit. Easily, too. I can't even imagine what that must be like, though. Like, spending your entire life hating something, and then finding out that it's you. Like, yeah, no, you're not moving on from that in a day.
What now?
Minotaur. Okay. Okay. Damn it. Come here. Get him down.
Not this time.
Keep hitting him. Yank him down.
Not this time.
And down you go. Wait, I just got back. He's the one that transformed into Ifrit? Yes. And he found out last time. And it obviously threw him into a depression. He was not okay. And so now he's just like, what's all the killing about? Like, why am I doing this? What is the point? I should just let these things kill me and be done with it.
Another perfect little shortcut, Sid. Straight to a nest of bloodthirsty beasts.
Which is like, yes, I completely understand. Of course he feels that way. His entire life he's been training to take on this monster, and he just found out he's the monster. Like, I'm amazed he didn't just slit his own fucking throat in the moment, right then and there. I fucking would have. Or at least I would have considered it. Come here. bitch. There you go, and last one. Man, those hornets are hard to deal with sometimes. Well, not hard to deal with, they just like get in the way a bit. By the way, let me know if the sound is off in any way, because this is a new mic. I'm still getting used to things, you know. Another Minotaur.
Come on. Let me through.
Damn it!
Wake winds. Who's that?
Bring him down. Motherfucker hit Torgal. Get his ass. That music while beating the shit out of a Minotaur is hilarious, yes. Ooh, a high potion. Cool.
What is it, boy?
Oh.
Don't let him escape.
Oh, damn. Gutted that guy.
Gav!
Bro, hurry up. Go save that man's life.
Who goes there?
Me.
This one's a deserter. Take his head.
Try it.
My way. You made your choice.
Psych! Fuck you!
It's over. That's enough. Flames to me.
Dragoon! Hell yeah! I kind of love fighting these guys. No, and he's got a dragon.
There he is. Don't let him escape. Kill the deserter.
Holy shit! All this for one dude? Oh boy, here comes Sid.
Clive, what's the situation?
You're late. Gav's in trouble.
What?
The Imperials are on his tail. We have to get to him before they do.
Understood. to even the odds. Any objections?
He's so fucking cool! Alright, we want this guy downed first. Never fucking mind. That guy's too dangerous. No! Okay.
Die, you bastard! Think that hurt me more than it hurt him. Sorry, lad. Don't know how much help I'm gonna be here. Alright. One down, one to go.
Knock him down! Damn it, too late. Ow. Bring him to his knees. God, these guys are so fucking cool, bro.
Since when could these bastards fly? What goes up must come down. Bloody time waster. Come on, let's finish him off.
Called him a time waster. A Dragoon with the Imperials? Yep. They're, because the Imperials worship the dragons. And since the Dragoons fight like dragons, they worship him. I'd expect a Gunbreaker before any Dragoon. I don't think there's guns in this setting. Of, 16. I wouldn't know, though. God, he's so fucking cool, though.
Come on.
I'm sorry, I was catching my breath, bitch. Gunbreaker is Gunblades. Okay, but so like, what's the first composite word of Gunblade? And of Gunbreaker. So like, I was right. He's cut. He's hurt. God, this is just gonna make Clive's situation even worse. He's gonna feel even more guilty about the whole thing.
Shit!
Oh boy. What is this? Destiny? Yo, he got... Sid is playing Destiny and the dog is playing Dying Light with those drop kicks. Help him. Help him.
Give me your hand.
He can't.
Help me.
Help me. Help me, Clive.
Oh god, he triggered his PTSD.
I've got you.
Ah, there's no way that doesn't hurt like a shit. I like that despite these being cinematic cutscenes, we still see the sword that we have equipped. Looking at you, Mass Effect 3 specifically.
There. Clive doesn't have your nose, I said. He'd stumble off a cliff, I said.
Well, that's the trouble with a nose like mine. Can't help sticking it where it's not wanted. But if it wasn't for you two, my sniffing days would be over. Thank you. Truly.
Go on, Clive, tell him.
So, what news?
Well, found out where your friend's heading for one thing.
Oh? What's this? Near the Rosarian border, the King's Fall is a towering cataract fed by the waters of multiple converging tributaries. Though these waters long played an integral part in the lives of nearby settlers, an influx of displaced beasts fleeing from the blight has forced many to abandon their claim to the resource.
Him and his mate are on their way to your old stomping ground, Rosaria. You should have seen what they did to the Imperials who tried to stop them. There's no question about it. He's a dominant fire, all right.
He can't be.
Clive, I saw you turn into an icon before my very eyes. And yes, there's a good chance it was you who killed the Phoenix. But we weren't alone, were we? There was the fellow you saw enter the whirlwind. I saw him too. You didn't dream it, Clive. He's out there.
But who is he?
Don't ask me. I don't bloody know. But I do know one thing. You're gonna find him and find out. After all, you swore an oath.
God, I love Sid. The hooded man. Clive first saw him as Phoenix Gate in the night, but to Clive's eternal chagrin, he's proved otherwise. Okay.
What? You swore you'd avenge your brother's death, that you'd never rest until you'd hunted down the man responsible. So, find out if this man's responsible, and kill yourself if he's not. Don't thank me. Thank Gav.
I'm dying. Oh, I'm getting a phone call, which likely means that the disembodied girlfriend has arrived, and she can't get in because there's a key in the door. I'll be right back. I have returned. God, he's so pretty, though. Clive, I mean. Like, not in a gay way. He's just handsome. Like, I wouldn't fuck him, but if he walked past me, I'd go, holy shit, that guy is beautiful.
The Deadlands have swallowed their roosts, like as not. We're running out of time.
We'll be in Rosaria in a day or two.
I am almost certain that this is just Kid Clive. This is gonna be Kid Clive. I just know it. He's got the same chin that kind of sounds like him as a kid.
Back to where it all began.
Wait, no, it's Joshua. Because he's blonde. I fucking knew it! I knew it was Joshua. He's the Phoenix. Also, who must be stopped? Does he mean Clive? Does he mean the Ifrit? Wait, are we going back to the hideaway? Why? Let's just go straight to Rosaria. I feel like we're wasting time here.
Spitting great gouts of fire he was, like a bleeding volcano.
Ever seen a volcano?
What? You think I'm having you on?
Clive! Your friend. She's awake.
Chill! Go! Go! Go!
Right.
Go! Go see her. Go right now. Sid, if you don't kick his ass for not going. Yes! My guy, you threw away your entire fucking life for her. Go check on her.
Right, you lot. Enough slacking.
This is your childhood friend, the last fucking remnants of your life before becoming a fucking slave of the Empire.
Oh, give it to me straight. How long have I got?
So?
All in good time. Let's make ourselves scarce.
Jill.
He's got an earring on, I just noticed. Well, before we do that, actually.
Well?
I want to see if I can't upgrade some of this stuff. I can upgrade the steel crowns.
Thank me later.
Yeah, go ahead and equip that.
Let's get this fixed before someone
Jill and Clive. You don't. I was just like, whoa, what's about to happen?
It really is you.
Yeah. Did. Come on.
It is.
Clive.
Thank you.
You're alive.
Only on the outside.
So are you.
Only on the inside.
I still can't believe it. Are your wounds healed?
Yes.
Hmm?
Talia told me what happened.
No, we'll
You
keep
saved
the
my
digestive
life.
cookies.
After nearly taking it, I had no idea. Forgive me.
There's a cutscene.
How did you ever come to be there?
The main
Jill?
character just reunited with his childhood friend.
Fighting.
They're gonna
for
hook
them.
up.
The Iron Blood. They invaded.
Okay, no updates
Long
here.
after the news arrived about Phoenix Gate.
Yeah.
Rosaria had lost her leaders. The duchy was in chaos. The Iron Kingdom saw our weakness and pounced upon it. They killed the men and captured the women.
And took you back to Ironhome.
I thought thought they meant to have their fun with me before the end. But the end never came. My powers awoke, and everything changed.
She actually managed to have a worse life than Clive these past
It all
13
happened
years.
so fast.
We were told that the Ironblood had captured a dominant and planned to bring her on their latest crusade.
They gave me a choice. To fight for them on the battlefield, or see my countrywomen slaughtered.
And they call us dominants.
What? What happened, Clive? What happened at Phoenix Gate?
Bullshit. Bullshit happened at Phoenix Gate, let's be honest.
It was me. I killed Joshua.
No.
No, that's not true. I know you. You wouldn't do that.
It's the truth. I changed into him again, not long ago. The second icon of fire. The one responsible.
Clive.
When I think back to that night... The hooded man, he spoke to me. What did he say?
We have found you?
We have found you.
We? Who's we? Who the fuck is we?
What did he mean?
Clive, we should go back there, to Phoenix Gate. I need to know what really happened, and so do you.
It's
You need
yes
to
in
know for
French,
certain.
we.
And if what you
Yes,
told me
have
is
found you.
true, and you did what you said you did, then we will face it together.
Immediately she starts rizzing. She just got here.
All right.
You'll be needing a change of clothes then. Out you go, your lordship. We wouldn't want you getting overexcited.
Sorry.
He's so awkward.
I'll see you soon then, Clive.
I should be ready too. We've a long journey ahead of us.
Oh, we got a new quest. Let's check on that. And new items. And a new crafting recipe.
Isn't the Moogle funny?
Oh, a Moogle.
They even have a Moogle. I've never seen one in the flesh.
Now here I am, so drink it in, Kupo.
I'm sure it said in my father's bestiary that they live deep in the forest, and that they never reveal themselves to humans.
He knows his stuff. What he doesn't know is that Nectar the Bold is no ordinary Moogle, Kupo.
Nectar, you say? Clive.
You understand Moogle tongue, Kupo?
So it would seem.
Finally, Kupo. I've been trying to talk to these people ever since the winds carried me here, but none of them understands a word I say. I've been banging my pom-pom
That sounds
against the brink wall, Kupo.
painful.
But now you're here. My pom-pom's safe at last. You can hear me. You can actually hear me, Kupo. I'm not killing Nectar. All right, Kenneth.
Ah, Clive. I trust you're settling in.
I'm about to bang my head against the ring wall.
I'm glad to hear it.
Why are you so mean
I
to
was
me?
hoping you might be persuaded to come to my aid once more. Your services will be rewarded, of course.
I don't doubt it. Seems to be the way around here.
We strive to be better than those we once served. Now, as to
Based.
the task itself, I am once again in need of a pair of hands to deliver sustenance to our esteemed companions.
Sure.
I have 3 meals for 3 industrious souls. What say you?
I'd be happy to.
I'd be happy to help.
Marvelous. The 3 individuals you'll be seeking out are busying themselves about the hideaway. You'll find one by the entrance, another in the bunks, and the other guarding the cells. Thank you once again, Clive.
Prioritize quest. Obviously, this takes priority to everything else that we're doing.
We just don't have enough teams to follow every lead. No.
Yo, Gav. Let's drop this off with the birds here.
Ooh, something smells good. For me, I hope.
Aye.
It is. Courtesy of Kenneth.
Oh, my thanks. These birds are needy creatures. They don't like me running after the fat chocobo behind their backs.
They must keep you busy.
Ah, there's never a moment's rest. Probably for the best I eat down here, reeking of the staples as I do. I'd only put people off their food. And who has time to wash and dress for dinner when they've got little darlings like these to wait upon, eh? Anyway, thanks for the food, and be sure to give Kenneth my regards.
All right, we've got 2 more. Let's speak with Charon first.
What do you want?
To
Stocking
say
up.
farewell. We're leaving.
Good decision. Better that than buried out there in the black. You've got a lot to thank that girl for, you know.
I know. And I will.
Now, what do you really want? We both know you don't come here for conversation.
Yeah, you're mean as hell. A Gaia blade. Oh, it's actually stronger than what I have.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
No, I'm not. Rude Abbey.
Off you go, then. And best of luck.
I should probably say thank you to Gav, too.
In a bit. First, we're gonna stop by here.
I see I'm busy here. Well, thanks, Fornian, dear.
Don't have any Valley Matter to make that, but I can upgrade
You can thank me later.
my battle chains. Now I just need some Valley Matter. And Magic Dash. Although I'm thinking I'd probably prioritize this one. Always prioritize upgrading your weapons.
Fine.
Upgraded weapons let you kill things faster, which means you make less mistakes because there's less time to make mistakes. The fights don't last as long. Oh, that sword doesn't look as good.
Back so soon? Fancied another kip in the cells, did you?
No, just
Yeah,
bringing
they
you a meal.
He thought you might be hungry.
Bringing you a food.
He wasn't wrong. The way my gut's been growling, I'd have curls running scared.
Guard duty down here can't be much fun.
It's not. But sometimes folk need locking up, and someone has to watch over them. I help people sleep at night, and that's not a boast many can make. You keep yourself on the right side of these bars now, you hear me?
Good man. Kind of sad that I was only able to use that that purple weapon, that epic, for like one mission that didn't last any length of time and just end it.
Help.
With what?
What's the matter?
It's my assistant. She left to gather soil, and I've seen nothing of her since. I cannot concentrate one whit for fear of what might have happened. Please, I beg of you, will you go and check? I have to know.
All right.
All right, I'll go.
Marvelous. Thank you. You'll be rewarded for your time, of course.
Whereabouts is she?
Gotan's Bales. It's on the outskirts of Lostwig. Not the safest place for an unaccompanied bearer, perhaps, but the soil there is second to none.
Why would she be
Now go,
unaccompanied?
and do not linger. Why, it may already be too late.
All right, then I guess we'll have to drop by and do that.
Oh, what I wouldn't give for some wild Mickle berries.
You should speak.
Almina.
Can I help you?
Yeah, just dropping off a meal.
Ah, wonderful.
Hmm.
Do you hear that? Our food has arrived. Does your appetite still elude you?
Is he sick?
I'm afraid so. Those no longer in need of a Physica's immediate ministrations are sent here for further rest. I tend to those who cannot tend to themselves, which leaves me very little time for anything else. Happily, Kenneth sees that I stay fed. I would be lost without the kindness of good people like him and yourself. Thank you.
I think that's everyone. I better let Kenneth know.
Okay.
Isn't the Moogle funny?
Funny looking.
I wonder what it's trying to say.
All right, let's drop this off with Kenneth
You're
here.
back. All done? Wonderful. Here, your reward, as promised.
Appreciate it. What do you give me? Money?
The hideaway's quite something. Everyone has their place.
A fact we are proud of, believe me. I'm glad you've witnessed it for yourself. You have your place too, of course, as you have just so capably proven, and you will always have a place with us, should you desire it.
It's kind of you to say so.
It is the truth, and not a soul among us would deny it. I look forward to all that you will bring to our little community.
Little does he know. Never coming back. Okay, so actually, I can level up. I can get one of these ultimates. Summons a massive pillar of fire that burns all enemies caught within the flames, while also partially restoring my HP. Summon a magic nullifying tornado that slowly hunts down nearby enemies, and upon ensnaring them, inflicts multiple hits. I think we'll go with this one for the heals. I can even upgrade it even further.
Yes? What? Go on then. You got out else?
No. I would like to purchase some materials off of you, but you don't sell them.
Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Okay, so before we go on with the story mission, we need to go to Orabel's Downs. To find that person that's missing. Am I by myself? No, just me and Torgal. Just me and my boy. I'm coming.
Someone's in trouble.
Stay down!
Alright, we've got more of him on the way. Oh. it would actually replace one of my abilities. I thought it had its own slot. Oh, hey, we got the thing we needed. Sweet. Yo.
Are you hurt?
It would have been worse if you hadn't come along. Wait,
That doesn't answer my question.
I've seen you around the hideaway. You're new, aren't you?
Newish.
I'm Clive.
And I'm Martel. But what are you doing here?
Came to get you.
Looking for you. This is no place for a bearer on her own.
I noticed that. But this soil's not going to collect itself.
Then what if I gathered it for you? You could head back to the hideaway. Just exactly what sort of dirt is it that you need?
What I need is soil. But I'd be a fool to refuse your help after what just happened. It's the good stuff you're looking for. Dark, rich, fragrant. You'll know it when you find it.
I don't think I will.
Dark, rich, and fragrant. Right.
It's like dirt.
Well, you should hurry back. Bohemil seemed worried enough that he might come looking for you himself.
That seems unlikely, but I won't argue with you. Thanks.
Okay.
Soil, then. There's certainly enough of it here. But is it dark, rich, and fragrant?
Is that it?
That should be enough. I better get it back to the hideaway.
Yes, but first... Flames of Rebirth. Going buck fucking wild on a motherfucker. I could probably use some of this extra for other upgrades. No, I can't. Maybe after I deliver this quest. Yo, yo.
There you are. And? All safe and sound?
I mean, yeah, she's right here. She got here before me did. For I did. Me did.
Well, yeah, she's standing right there.
Nice.
The girl?
He immediately said
bring
it
it?
too.
Yes.
Ah,
Here.
okay. He was worried about the soil. There you go.
Glorious. When
I
Martel
really
came
like
home
that
empty-handed,
Clive's armor is a
I
mix
almost
of
had a
padded
plate.
armor with
With
chainmail, and
this,
some
my
plate
research
where
can
it's
continue.
cheapest
First and foremost come the
to
measurements.
to
I
put
must know
on,
how much ether
like
each
shoulders and
sample
stuff,
contains. From there,
Wait,
and
so you were
knuckles.
never...
Worried about me? Sorry to disappoint you, but the only thing he worries about is his research.
But that's...
That's all right. It's just how he is. And if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't be growing anything in these ruins. It's a small price to pay. Although you shouldn't have to pay it too. Did he even offer you anything for helping? Ugh. Here. I know it's not much, but it's something, at least.
Thanks.
I wish I could offer you some fruit too, but you're not likely to thank me if I do. Still, we'll grow something worth eating one of these days, and when we do, you'll have first pick.
That's sweet of you. Nice. Okay, I could actually buy some upgrades. Oh, that's more than enough to fully upgrade the Gaia Blade.
can really do with a proper place to train.
A curse breaker in training, eh? What's a curse breaker? Somebody with some Final Fantasy knowledge.
So, what'd it be?
Like, I can kind of imagine what it is. Like, motherfucker hunts demons or some shit, but...
Yeah, that should do you. Not my best work, but it'll do.
Hmm. Oh, I upgraded this. I see.
And?
Thank you. I could probably unlearn this. Not that it's, like, worth a lot. This is definitely not something I want to unlearn. This, though... Like, neither one of these are particularly valuable, but they're also, like, not expensive. Same with this. Yo, Gav.
So your mind's made up, is it?
Yeah,
We'll be
going
leaving
back to
for
Rosaria.
as soon as we're able.
Back down memory lane, eh?
Yeah. Have to.
Rosaria ain't what she used to be, Clive. Not since the Imperials moved in. First sign of trouble, you make straight for Martha's Rest and ask for the landlady. She's a friend of the cause. Tell her you was Sid, and she'll help you out.
Understood. Thank you, Gav.
Yeah.
I'd be lost without you.
Yeah, I'm just doing my job.
Bro was
No
like,
need to
yo,
make
yo,
such a
yo.
fuss. You take care, alright? Oh, I'm crap at goodbyes. Where's Sid when you need him?
Give him my regards when he gets back.
I will.
Here comes Jill. Oh, wow. Oh, she looks pretty.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Ready, my lady?
Ready.
The fire warrior, the ice mage, and the dog that follows them around. Alright, rising waters transformed once fertile farmland into a noisome morass, rendering it nigh uninhabitable to all but leashes and lizards, the three reeds. Place is beautiful, though.
Rosaria. It's been 13 years.
But this breeze, the smell of the grass, it's just as I remember it.
You haven't been back either.
I couldn't. Bran did keep a close watch on each other in the Imperial Army. You'd get beheaded just for knowing a deserter. The only way out was on a mission.
I see.
But mostly I was afraid. Afraid to go back.
I know.
But I'm here now. Thanks to you.
He really didn't smile the entire game until he found Jill again. Until she woke up.
We should press on.
And now he's just sad smiles and puppy eyes. Let me see something. So this is 160, so I could now use one of these. Which one should I use, guys? The onion sword. Which... no, I'm not using this one. There's Cortana.
Gav said the landlady's
It's a little bit too colorful. Yeah, I think we'll just go with the Busta sword. We're at a power level where it makes sense that I could use this.
Take well to those with my mark. If anyone asks, I'm a branded soldier, sworn to protect my noble mistress.
Oh, what the hell's that over there? Scorpions. Oh, I wanna see that up close. A bighorn. I wanna fight it. Oh boy. Let's do this.
It's over.
Big damage. Bring him down. Keep the attacks going. Ow, dick. Okay, let's hold up a bit, because I want to finish off with this so I can heal. See how much healing I get. Not a lot, but a bit. Ooh, black blood, that's valuable. What are these things over here that are glowing? Well, it was worth coming here just for that ash. Although I'll be honest, this is nice, but I think I'd much rather have those points elsewhere. So, that goes there, this goes here. None of these do I really want upgraded, but I guess that one is fine. And let's do this one. Yeah, alright. Good upgrades. Wait, I need to equip Rising Flame here, which is now upgraded. Will deal more damage, I think, I hope. We'll see. I mean, they attacked me, you know? I was just walking by.
Stay down.
Oh yeah, that was big damage. Nice. Killing these random mobs is being worthwhile just by the materials I'm getting out of them.
It's over.
Oh, wow. I was not expecting to suddenly cross twice the distance. Especially to land a kidney shot like that. Well, actually, that was more of a liver shot at the distance that would be, but considering the monster was faced away from me, it would have hit kidney. But okay, let's get back on the road. I just noticed those icons at the top left. I take it those are for the rings that like give you the easy mode of the game. Since I don't have those on, that's why they're grayed out, I assume.
They never finished building the bridge then.
After what happened at Phoenix Gate, it didn't seem the highest priority.
Yeah.
Oi, stop and get... Here, you couldn't give me an hand, could you? Typical. A bloody bearer. Just when I thought my luck had changed. Still, better a crumb of crystal than an empty hand, I suppose. Though it pains me to use another man's branded. Here, you understand me, don't you? I need your help. These blasted birds must have caught a whiff of my cargo, and now they've got me surrounded. No, it's funny late as it was. I've got something special needs delivering before the rest, but I dare not leave my cart untended. You couldn't run it up to Martha's Rest for me, could you? Needs to get there quick, mind.
Might as well.
Fine. That's the spirit. All right. Here. You hand that to the stable master and no one else. I'm owed a little something for it. If he gives it to you, pass it along to your master by way of thanks. Be off with you then, and don't go taking any detours on the way.
All right. You know I could just chew the birds off and flip your carriage, right? Well, we were asked to deliver this on time, so let's do that. We can go back to touring the countryside after. But when it's this close, you know.
Stay down.
Nailed them both. Strike him. Yank him down.
This time.
Keep up the punish. Bring him down. Okay. Up he goes. All right. Let's take one potion. I'll be honest, I do like the
Martha's Rest.
use of cooldowns over mana costs.
That's one of our branded. Do we take him in?
He's not one of ours.
Good girl.
Look,
You get some
his
rest
master.
now.
That was cool. Not one of ours. Look, he's with his master. Because I'm with somebody who isn't branded.
Are you the stable master? I was asked to deliver this to you.
This is for me, right enough. Not sure what some bearer's doing bringing it to me, though. Where's that fool of a peddler got to?
He couldn't come himself. His cart's surrounded by wild chocobos.
Huh. Sounds about right. He'll have it full of Gizal greens, no doubt. Crammed with him, if I know him.
Gizal greens.
Chocobos go mad for them, don't they? And if you forget to seal the cart up tight, the smell gets out, and birds come running from miles around. Don't get me wrong. They're a fine investment for a savvy merchant, especially around these parts. But you can't get greedy, as our mutual friend is learning the hard way. Still, I got my wares, and that's all that matters. Be sure to pass your master my regards.
Very cool. So we've got enough that we can learn some new abilities here. We can upgrade some stuff. I think we could probably max. No, we can upgrade it, but not max it. I didn't want to fully unlearn it. Let's put this here, which will likely increase the damage and stagger it deals. I like it when stagger gets increased for my stagger abilities. Let's grab those items there.
We must.
These killer bees deserve it. They're evil itself. Fucking hate hornets.
That's it. Stay down.
It's definitely a good opener to charge the attack and then just immediately put them on the ground so you can follow up. I'm not sure I'm a big fan of the idea of party composition not really mattering as much. They're just like extra damage. I think RPGs are enhanced when, especially when you have like, you know, companions that are like elemental. I think RPGs are enhanced by having to take certain party compositions for maximum efficiency against certain bosses. Like, sure, for the story, whatever, right? You have to take the person that's for that mission, even if they're not the most adequate. But, you know, I like having party compositions that that mean something.
Martha is as friendly as Gav claims.
Let's go and find out, shall we?
Let's...
When he goes to Eastpool, leave him in the pot.
The municipal crystal right there. People seem to be living well. The over-reliance on magic is pretty big. Like, they literally have...
Good, honest work building the aqueduct.
Back when we had proper leaders and proper trades. Not just selling our blades and our bodies.
Martha Brooks, no shops. The following cheatery will be replayed with a swift boot to the ass. Mucking, stacking, packing, peeking, palming, foisting, and fingering. Fair enough. I take it you're Martha?
Excuse me. Would you happen to be the landlady?
Depends who's asking, and why they have an Imperial bearer with them.
For protection, which hopefully won't be needed. If you can advise me on the safest route to the west.
It's your friend here I'd be worried about. Bearers don't have an easy time of it in Rosaria. Even a strapping lad like him might attract the wrong kind of attention. And if he gets nabbed, it ain't likely to end well for you either.
Then we'll just have to stay out of the Malicious way. Gav said you might be able to help us.
Follow me. Sorry for before. Can't be too wary of strangers asking questions in our game. I'm Martha, an old friend of Sid's. He said he had high hopes for a bearer who joined recently. I expect that's you.
Aye.
So, where is it you're headed?
For Phoenix Gate. We have questions that need answering.
Is that so?
How does she not recognize him?
Well, if you want to avoid the garrison, the road through Eastpool's your best bet. Or it would be, if the bridge hadn't collapsed. A right bloomin' nuisance it is. We've had no trade with the village for weeks.
I mean,
did
the village
ask
is...
our
the
carpenter
thing
to
is
take a
almost
look
fixed.
at it. But he went out on another job, and he hasn't come back.
Do you think something might have happened to him?
There's monsters all over the countryside.
Fingers crossed he's just taking his time. The alternative don't bear thinking about.
We'll find him. And make sure he's safe.
Aye.
We both need that bridge repaired. Your carpenter sounds like the man to do it.
I see why Sid's got such a soft spot for you. If you could, I'd be in your debt.
Nice lady.
You said that he went out on a job?
Right. He went down into the marshes to check on another bridge. The one by the Fallen Gate.
The marshes were dangerous at the best of times. We should hurry.
There's a ladder to the side of the gate. That's the quickest way down, if you've a head for heights. His name is Bernard. Should you find him well, tell him Martha sent you, and that he's wanted at the bridge to Eastpool.
Let's go.
To the marshes, then. Let's find that ladder.
Yeah. Oh, he's freezing the fish.
Anything catch your eye?
Oh, I could buy some of these if I had a mind to. Some songs.
I wanted one of those. A fair trade.
I did need some meteorite to upgrade
Pretty
some
well.
stuff.
How
I guess I
do?
should buy it. I mean, the price of this is pretty cheap. I'll just buy a bunch.
Much obliged.
He only has one
There you go.
meteorite, though. No point buying potions.
That all, is it?
Yeah.
Make sure you're aiming that at the fish there, son. Keep them nice and fresh.
Teaching the kid to use the crystals, that's cute.
Fresh cuts, get your fresh cuts here.
I'm gonna go back to the Gaia blade just because it's, I don't know. The Buster sword, it's nice, but it doesn't. I don't know. I wasn't vibing with it, having it at my back like that.
We've got war with Waloed on the eastern border, I hear.
Icons and all. Yeah, what'd you expect? Could put this here. No.
Any goods to East Pool, Lee?
Here's the gate. And that must be the ladder.
Mm-hmm. Whoa, what the fuck? She just teleported.
I don't care what your orders are, Brandon.
Get away from me!
What was that?
It came from under the bridge. Come on.
There he is.
Hold on, we're coming.
Give me fire! It's over.
There you go. Never stood a chance. I actually think I might change the lunge to something on the mouse. Having it on control
you, my
just
lady.
not very usable.
You saved my life.
Not at all. You're Bernard the carpenter, yes?
I am. I didn't realize my name was known so widely.
I'm a friend of Martha's. She asked us to come and find you.
Well, I'm very grateful for it. I just finished checking these piles when I turn around. I see a gang of slavering monsters looking to feast on my flesh. If you hadn't come when you did, I'd have been snipped into strips by now.
We're just glad you're safe.
I best go and give my regards to the landlady then, hey?
Actually, she asked that if we found you, we should beg you make haste to repair the bridge to Eastpool.
Of course. I said I'd take a look at it, but it clean slipped my mind. I'll head up there straight away. The trusses are still sturdy. It's just a matter of replacing the stringers and relining the deck. I'll have it done in no time.
Need help?
Thank you, Bernard. We were hoping to take the road to Eastpool ourselves. We're very grateful for your help. And sorry for asking this of you after what you've been through.
I owe you my life. Fixing a bridge is the least I can do. Thank you, my lady. And you too, son.
You're with Sid, ain't ya? Me and him, we go way back. Not as far as Martha, mind, but far enough.
I see.
Good man, then.
Well, I best get cracking then. You go and let Martha know I'm all right, and she'll have her bridge back soon enough.
All right, we gotta switch instances so they can fix the bridge. Let me. What was I gonna do here?
The bridge will be fixed when it's fixed, all right?
I was supposed to be in Eastpool yesterday.
I have no idea what I wanted to check on. Yes, I know. System, go here. I'm about to get bullied in chat, aren't I? Wait, I should actually... The target cycling. Yeah, that works.
You ain't pulled that sword from its scabbard in days. Come on, come inside.
Yo!
I'll be happy to show you how well I wield.
Hey, yo, out in public? Where's your modesty?
It was good, honest work.
Ah, you're back. What happened? Did you find Bernard?
Yep.
We did. He's fine, and he'll have the bridge to Eastpool repaired soon.
Well, thank the founder for that.
It was lucky we found him when we did. The creatures out there are not to be trifled with.
It's the Blight's fault. They'd nothing to eat in the north, so they come down here hunting for food. He can't keep going out alone. I'll have to arrange a guard for him. But anyway, thank you. I don't have a lot to offer in return, but you're welcome to rest here until the repairs are finished.
We'd be delighted.
It's like I said. We need to do a little time skip so that they can fix the bridge. Just an instant switch.
Can I get you a drink or anything while you wait? Flagon of Imperial Gold, perhaps? Tastes like swill, but it'll slake a thirst.
No, thank you. I prefer the truth about why there are so few bearers around here.
Yes. There were more of them when we were young. Far more.
Is this the Empire's doing? Have they been sent away?
They're all in the front fighting the Waloot.
Have I? Either to the Legions or Oriflamme. Seems the miners at Drake's Head are having a hard time keeping up with demand of late, so the bearers make up the shortfall. Time was they used to dole out crystals like sugar plums even down here in the provinces, but not anymore. Nowadays, they'll jump at any excuse to confiscate our bearers so they can be put to work elsewhere. I always knew the Empire treated their branded like shit, but after seeing it with my own eyes, well...
What?
Ah, there! Congratulations on the new arrival. And you got the little laddie with you?
It was a bearer. The boy I carried for 9 long moons. A bloody bearer.
Oh, you poor thing. You gave it to the constables then?
Just left it at the garrison, I. Let them deal with it.
Jesus.
Couldn't wait to be rid of the blasted thing. Been wanting it gone since the moment I found out.
Well, it's all dealt with now. So no harm done, eh?
Mum, he weren't my brother, was he?
No, But you'll have one soon enough. You just have to be patient.
I'm gonna eat it.
All right? All right.
Weirdo.
Unbelievable, innit? Bearers may have been looked down on back in Archduke Elwin's day, but they were still human beings. Now they've fallen so far, a beggar wouldn't spit on them.
Which, considering they're needed,
Since you're not drinking, do me a favour and take that to the Abbey. There's a
it's kind of
darkness
stupid.
at the heart of this world.
Vile thing
I'd
to do to
have you
people.
see it.
And we'll see it at an abbey.
Glademond Abbey, on the shore of Sorrowwise Bay. The abbot there is a friend. Tell him Martha sent you, and he'll show you what I mean.
Understood.
Alright then. A bearer's lot. Not too far.
Make sure you're aiming that at the fish there, son.
These turnips.
Fresh cuts, fresh cuts. Get your fresh cuts.
Pardon me. I take it this is down?
I knew that children were tested, that a bearer's fate was decided at birth.
And assumed it was best for all concerned. I know. But for a child to be blamed, to be hated by its parents through no fault of its own.
We knew nothing of what it meant to be born that way. Did we?
No.
Why the hell would you? Not only were you both treated, either born as or treated as nobility, charge up a big hit, and there you go. Cool. But you also had no reason to believe that's how it went, because that's not how it went where you were born. In Rosaria, the bearers were respected to some extent. A blue bird. There you go. A megalocrab. I like the names.
It's over.
Stay down.
The names are fun.
Stay down.
All right. Some more loot over there that I'm gonna go grab with my grabby little hands. I don't want to just keep like fighting random mobs. I want to continue with the story because I'm really liking the story and I just want to continue with that. Ah, we're fine. Let me see the map. Gotta go this way. Okay. What? You know why I'm laughing. You were wearing the hood while the jacket was still over the chair. You looked like the Hunchback of Notre Dame. I can't hear a word you're saying, by the way. This headset is like really good with sound.
It's over.
So like your defense is lost on me. It was on purpose, okay? It was still funny.
There's the Abbey. What darkness awaits us within, I wonder.
Let's go and see.
That's not good. What if somebody tries to rob the house? They won't. I hope. But yeah, I do need to have the volume like lowered. But this headset is like really good for sound isolation. I mean, we could go ahead return it. But like I don't think there's another one that's as good as this. Without the sound isolation.
Good day to you. I'm afraid the Abbey is not open for public prayer. May Griga go with you?
We came to offer a donation. From Martha.
I see.
What do you see?
Then please, follow me.
Where are we going? Somewhere nice, hopefully?
I don't want to die. Please, Father. Help me for the pain. I beg you. The light, it fades. I don't want to die alone. It's all right. I'm here.
Who are these people?
Sick bearers.
Martha's bearers. She entrusted them to my care, that I might ease their suffering. To the extent that I can. For the time they have left.
The hell's happening to them? They're crystallizing?
The curse has taken them. All of them.
The price bearers and dominants pay for channeling ether through their bodies, the gradual petrification of their flesh. It does not affect those who use a crystal to cast magics. Beginning with a stiffness and ache in the extremities as the curse progresses, limbs are rendered immobile and the pain unbearable. At last the victim turns completely to stone and their body crumbles into dust. There is no known cure.
As it does every bearer forced to use their gift. With each draw on the ether, their bodies petrify, till all that remains is stone and pain, and so they are cast aside.
There is nothing either Martha or I can do to change that. But we can at least strive to make their final hours a little more bearable.
What's the point of keeping somebody alive like this just to suffer? Give them something for the pain so they can go in their sleep.
Have faith, my son, for you shall rise again and find the happiness denied you in this life.
Thank you, Father.
I must offer you my own thanks for the medicine you so kindly brought. Now their final moments may be moments of peace. When next you see Martha, pray tell her that 2 more have succumbed.
Damn.
We should get back to Martha's Rest.
Yes. We should. Good.
Losing a few frames.
Ah, you're back. Thanks for taking care of that.
The abbot had a message for you. 2 more have succumbed.
I see. Come upstairs. So, now you know, eh?
I've seen plenty of bearers die on the battlefield. But never like that.
And all because they were born different. The powers that be can't take away their gift, so they strip them of their humanity instead. Oh, there's plenty who pity a bearer's plight. But so long as we're content to sit around, weeping for those on whose broken backs we're carried, we ain't gonna change nothing.
And so you lend Sid your strength?
What little of it I have. Used profits from this place to buy the poor buggers.
So when the abbot told us the bearers were yours...
Aye, they're my property, at least by law. Any still fit to work fetch a price beyond my means. All I can do is care for those who are past mending. But...
1 second, having a few tech issues here.
It's not all doom and gloom. Bernard's finished fixing that bridge for you. You can carry on to Eastpool now. You got questions?
Oh yeah, like the mood of my quest has been completely fucked over, but yeah, I can continue now.
Thank you, Martha.
Oh, I almost forgot. Sid and I have other friends in Rosaria. Wear this and they'll know you for one of us.
Okay. The Slumbering Chocobo from Martha.
Know that you will always be welcome here.
What's with these seals we're collecting? Is that gonna be like a mechanic?
It really is them. Lord Rosfield and Lady Warwick have come back to us. And long may they stay.
Mm-hmm. I figured she'd recognize them. I was surprised when she didn't immediately, but I guess she did recognize them. And just didn't say nothing. I'm gonna lower the graphics a little bit, just so we can avoid these graphical issues that I'm seeing. See, yeah. Let's keep it at 60, so the game can relax for the vast majority of time. That's much better. There's Sid.
Sid?
Ah, Clive. You're not where I left you.
Hurt your hand?
No.
I did, aye. With 1,000 little lightning bolts. Can't fling them around the way I used to. Think of it as my decoration. Long service and exemplary misconduct.
Using a crystal.
But you didn't come here to compare war wounds.
We didn't.
Thank you, Sid. For everything.
I guess this is the cost of not having to worry about mana.
If you want to leave, that's your lookout. I'm sure you'll have a long and happy life together if you stay out of my way.
Sid!
Oh. I knew a girl, back in the day. She was a slave to her fate, just like you.
Is he talking about Benedicta?
I wanted to save her. For a while, I even thought I could. But just because you think something doesn't make it true.
Sid.
I'm no savior. Just a conceited old fool. I talk about people forging their own futures. But instead of handing them the hammer, I beat them with my own. And if no bugger wants to listen to what you've got to say, you might as well keep your gob shut. But Clive, I will say this. You're not a monster. You're the same man you've always been. Accept that, and you may yet escape your fate.
My fate?
Look, lad, you've had a hard life. And I don't see it getting much easier. You might not be able to save anyone else, but at the very least, you can save yourself.
Plus, he already saved Jill.
I'll try.
And Jill, I'm sorry we didn't get a chance to talk, but I trust you'll take good care of the boy.
Yes, I will.
Is that the last of it?
Aye.
We'd best head back then. Wouldn't want to keep Nan waiting. Ta-ra then.
He's a big boy. Goods. Bro, why am I losing frames this hard. Let's put this in mid. Vary performance quality by varying the shading. Okay, that's better. Off to East Pole. Here's the carpenter.
Don't you worry about them boards. I use good solid lumber. It's the base on the other side.
Martha said the blight had spread even further south, pushing yet more monsters down with it. I dare say we'll be seeing a few along the way.
Then we shall have to keep our wits about us.
I'm starting to think the Blight might be the land's version of the Crystal Curse. Like the same way people turn big turtle. The same way people are turning to stone. Maybe. Adamantoids. Ooh. Trying to scrap? Yank him down.
Flames to me.
There you go. Keep pushing. Yank him down. There you go. Yes, indeed. Anything over there? No. Just those guys. I think we have enough materials, we can just ignore them now. If we need more, we can just grind them later.
Let's make this quick.
Finish that off. No, I don't wanna fight those. Probably why I wasn't looking at it when I pressed the button. Okay. What do you want?
Over here.
What do you want, Frederick?
Excuse me. I can use that blade of yours.
Well, it's mine. You can't have it.
Curse might look. A branded. No time to haggle with whoever holds your leash.
That's the slumbering chocobo you're wearing. You and the Marfors, are you?
Mm-hmm.
Good. She won't begrudge me the use of you then. Well, there's wolves about. We tried dealing with them ourselves. Made out bait, think we might swoop in and slaughter the lot. But
Didn't
we
work out that
expect
way,
the
did it?
pack to be quite so bloody big.
I expect the blight drove them here. They must have fled their homes for greener pastures.
We'd hoped empty bellies might make them easy prey. We'd made them mean instead. Martha's no fool, so she must see something in you. Do us a favor and get rid of them, will you?
Aye.
All right. I suppose those wolves pose a threat to everyone.
Aye, that's what I'm talking about. I'd wager the greedy bastards are still over yonder, finishing off our bait.
Alright, I'll go kill him.
When you've seen to every last one of them, go and speak to my friend over the bridge. Bryce, his name is. He'll want to know if it's safe to come across. All right, off you go then.
Just take out these wolves here. Easy enough.
Look hungry, all right. Hungry and mean.
That's the alpha, so he goes down first.
Gotta find this Bryce and let him know the road's safe.
Aye. Wasn't that many of them. Yo.
You, Bryce?
What's it to you, bearer?
Your friend asked me to get rid of the wolves. So I got rid of the wolves.
You'd have me believe a single bearer slew the entire pack.
Magic goes a
And
long
again,
way,
if you
yeah.
didn't, you wouldn't be on this side of the bridge. Bugger me, you're a tough one, aren't you?
Aye.
Oh, Frederick! You wily bastard. I never thought to pit beast against beast like that.
Yeah, fuck you
Served
too.
us well, bearer. Be sure to pass our thanks to your master.
Yeah, fuck you too. Dick. Let me go here. Yeah, let's learn that one. Or actually, let's master this one. I don't even know what mastering the abilities does. Does it just increase the
windmills.
damage?
That must be Eastpool.
Let's strive to avoid any more fights. I want to move on with the story.
I remember coming here with Lord Murdoch when I was young. Rosaria seemed a very different place back then.
Not hard to imagine.
Quiet, isn't it?
Yes.
You're Clive Rossfield. It's me, Hannah, Rodney Murdoch's wife.
Lady Hannah.
Wife of Rodney Murdoch, Lord Commander of the Rosarian Army. Since her marriage, she has resided in the Murdoch Manor in Eastpool. Hamlet located in the eastern part of the imperial province of Rosaria. It was once surrounded by fertile farmland, but the southward creep of the Blight eventually drove out most of the inhabitants.
Oh, I knew it was you. You haven't changed at all. The Lord Marquis and Jill too. It's so good to see you both again.
I think we've changed quite a bit. I mean, you know, we were kids.
It's
been
good to
13
see you
years.
too, Lady Hannah.
And Clive's just thinking he's the one who fucking turned her husband to ash.
If you have time, you simply must come back to the house. I haven't much to offer, but what is mine is yours.
We should be delighted.
And you have been wandering the world ever since. I can well understand fleeing from those iron blood brutes, but oh, to take to the road at such a tender age.
I mean, Clive is almost in his 30s.
It wasn't easy, but we survived, and...
And now we're back. It's wonderful to see you safe and well, Lady Hannah.
I think they tried to spare her the whole part about 13 years of slavery for each of them. Clive, for the love of God, drink some tea.
Rosalith still enjoys the Mother Crystal's blessing, does it not? You could always move.
This house holds a lot of memories for me. So long as I can live here in peace, here I shall stay. Not that it matters. The capital is closed to civilians, by order of the Duchess. Or should I say, Her Imperial Majesty. Annabella's marriage to the Emperor of Sambrec heralded a great many changes here.
This fucking skank. Now she rules over Rosaria as vicereine of the Imperial Province, which she rules with a cruelty and contempt for the baseborn that was unknown in Archduke Elwin's day. Well, Sambrequois garrison has been stationed here since 860, when the duchy was annexed by the Empire following the tragedy at Phoenix Gate, and subsequent invasion by the Iron Crusade. The Boiling Crusade, a surprise attack launched by the Iron Kingdom on the Duchy of Rosaria in the year 860. Rosaria was critically weakened at the time, having lost Archduke Elwin Rosfield and been plunged into chaos in the aftermath of the attack on Phoenix Gate. The Iron Blood unleashed a wave of murderous destruction on the Rosarians and returned home with human spoils in the form of countless young women and children, Jill Warwick among them. How much you want to bet that Annabella Lesage sold Jill and those women?
Oh, forgive me. I didn't mean to...
Please. There is nothing to forgive. Would my mother not make an exception for you and your husband? Surely she would not refuse the Lord Commander.
Oh, he doesn't know. He died at Phoenix Gate.
You haven't heard, then. Rodney passed away on the night of the fire. He never returned from Phoenix Gate.
I'm sorry.
Clive.
The way he sees it, that's another
My
person
poor
he
child.
murdered.
You're pale. All this traveling must have taken its toll. I insist you rest. We can talk later. Hmm?
God damn.
sure you don't want to sleep inside?
I can't. Not after what I did.
Lady Hannah said she would prepare a change of clothes for you in the morning.
Oh, he's finally gonna change his
Very
outfits.
kind.
Years of killing. 13 years without the faintest glimmer of hope. It was only Joshua that kept me going. I swore that I would avenge his death. That I would kill his killer. That was the only thing that gave my life any meaning. But if it was me who killed Joshua and Murdoch and all the others, then why the hell am I still breathing?
I ask myself the same. When I fought, hundreds died. There were so many bodies, so many lives cut short in their prime. That day in Dalmekia, I wanted to join them. I wanted it all to end. I couldn't bear it anymore. If living meant being that, better to be just another body.
I'm sorry.
Do you remember that night on the balcony, when we looked up at the moon? I said a prayer to Metia, and that prayer was answered.
I mean, kinda, I guess.
You came back to me. The heavens must have a plan for us. We should get some rest.
Coward.
Right.
Out here throwing destiny, Riz.
Good night, Clive.
Like, the fates must have a plan for us, and then you puss out at the last second. God damn it. Still, holy shit, this is such a heavy story. Like, we go from kaiju fights to the most depressing bullshit you've ever experienced. Right back to kaiju fights.
Lady Hannah. Perhaps now people will not flee at the sight of me.
Oh, he looks
You look
good,
just like Owen did
bro.
when he was your age.
How did you come to have some of my father's old clothes?
Oh, before Elwyn became Archduke, our families would often summer together. He and Rodney were like brothers. These clothes have been in a wardrobe for years, collecting cobwebs along with everything else.
Oh, that is so much cleavage.
Sorry for depriving you of your memories.
Not at all. It's what your father would have wanted.
Oh, but he looks good.
They suit you well.
I'm sure you'd like it, goddamn.
Thank you, Lady Hannah.
Yes.
Plate vambraces.
You've been most kind.
And,
I should thank you.
sabatons,
It may only
as
have
well
been for a
as
short
the,
But
God, I'm
soon
trying to
you're
remember
going
what the
be
name
back
is
to
for
happier
the leg guard. The shin guards, I guess?
Fare you well.
But yeah. Plate on the arms and legs, leather on the chest to keep light.
Lady Hannah.
No shoulder protection, which is a pretty big deal. Then again... Ooh! Character Prince, you cannot change the outward appearance of Clive and his allies. Access the Hideaway's Arret Stone to try out this new feature. Yeah, later. I need to see this. Very nice. Metia is sometimes called the Custrel, as legend has it that the bright red star serves as the moon's attendant. Oh. Carrying her gear and equipping her armor in times of battle. This belt was part of a set owned by Archduke Elwyn and kept in Eastpool for when he and his family would summer there. It is a long-standing Rosarian tradition for the Archduke to bestow a gift to scions of the ducal line upon their coming of age. These braces, dyed in the red of the star Meteor, were what Elwyn's father chose for him, and formed part of a set of clothes kept in Eastpool for when he and his family would summer there. Invictus, one of a set of 7 swords said to have been forged in the flames of Mount Drustanus. Invictus has been passed down through generations for use by the Archduke's family and his closest shields. Archduke Elwyn presented Invictus to Rodney Murdoch on the day he was promoted to Lord Commander of the Ducal Army.
If we follow the road to the north, it should take us all the way to Phoenix Gate. Let's go.
Let's go to Phoenix Gate. Oh, we've got a guy selling wares. Breath of Wind, Rook's Gambit.
There you
Definitely
are.
buy this.
Here you go. This should make me a few gil.
Okay. What else is here that I can just sell?
Safe travels.
That sword is gorgeous, though.
You? Those are Elwyn's. By the flames. You're his firstborn. Clive Rosfield.
You're mistaken.
No, he's not. Be a man.
Oh, you can't fool me, my lord. You're the very image of your father. And that would be true even if you weren't wearing his clothes. The self-same garments Hannah was keeping for you, if I'm not mistaken. She always swore that she would never part with them until the day Elwyn's sons returned. And now that day has come. Why, you'll be able to take your bearers back as well.
My bearers.
He has bearers?
Forgive me, Master Mayor. I was a child when last I came to Eastpool. I didn't recognize you.
Oh, I'd be surprised if you recognized anything at all. Much has changed since Rosaria fell to the Empire. Not least for the bearers, who once served her noble families. When the Ironbloods sacked Rosalith 13 years back, many who lost their masters fled here in search of sanctuary.
And never returned.
Aye. The plan was to send them home once we'd won back the capital. But then the Imperials arrived. Rosaria became a province of Sanbreque. The duchy was dissolved, and they no longer had any home to return to. Back in your father's day, any bearer who lost their master became a ward of the duchy. We'd hand them over to the sheriffs, and they'd be assigned a new position. But when we saw how the Empire treated their branded, we knew that wasn't an option. So they've been here ever since.
Good.
And now you want to give them to me.
They're yours by right, Lord Rosfield. Bequeathed you by your late father.
Okay, but like, what the
And
fuck is he gonna
they'd
do
be
with them?
better off serving you than hiding here. Indeed, many of them used to serve your house, and still considered the Rosfields their masters.
I'm no one's master. Not anymore. They wouldn't be safe with me.
I understand. You'll forgive an old man his fanciful notions. Been daydreaming for too long.
We'll come
But
back for them.
still, I would ask a favor of you. A small mercy.
If it is within my power.
One of the bearers is an elderly fellow who still swears absolute loyalty to Archduke Elwyn. I don't ask that you take him into your service, only that you meet with him. Let him see that Elwyn's son still lives, and that he's as fine a man as his father ever was.
It would be my honor.
Thank you, my lord. He sits by the well most days, watching the people go about their business. If you could show him your face, I would be most grateful.
Are we about to meet somebody that we recognize?
As fine a man as my father.
You're not so very different, you know. Especially dressed like that.
Hey, yo.
Come on, let's go and meet that bearer.
Protagonist is pretty angsty. You would be too, okay? Like, he has every reason to be angsty. I think I know who we're about to meet. I recognize his clothes. I think he was the one by the
He's
bale.
not here.
Well, I can't leave without meeting him. I've let the mayor down once already. It would be cruel to disappoint him again.
Right, let's ask around. Someone
Okay,
must
I
have
guess it
seen
wasn't
him.
the guy by the bales. But I think I know who we're gonna meet.
Well now, unfamiliar faces. What brings you to Eastpool, travelers?
We're looking for an elderly bearer. You wouldn't happen to have seen him, would you?
I guess he wouldn't be elderly
you
yet.
mean the old boy who always waits by the well?
Yes, that's him.
What business do you have with him, if you don't mind me asking? You're not from the capital too, are you?
We are, in a way.
Well then, it's a pleasure to meet a fellow Rosalithian. I was born and raised down Market Street, and never would have left if Archduke Elwyn had survived the fire. It wasn't the same when the Duchess took over, though. Oh, the beatings, the evictions, the levies going up and up and up, even as the blight took half the harvest. Oh, listen to me, telling you what you already know. I'm sorry. And I'm afraid I can't help you with your bearer either, though I doubt he'll have gone far. He comes here every day, almost as if he's waiting for something.
We'll keep asking around then. Thank you.
Yo.
Good day, milady. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for a bearer, an elderly fellow who used to serve the Rosfields. Have you seen him?
Ah, that old loon. No sign of him today. Funny, he's usually down by the well at this hour.
I'm sorry?
Oh, he worked in the kitchens at Rosalith Castle back in the day. Still thinks he's there now. You'd often hear the poor fool chatting away to the Archduke. Living in a dream he is. But better there than here, I suppose. Can't imagine the Viceroy stopping to trade tales with a bearer. Can you?
No.
Anyway, you'll be round here somewhere. Doubt he has the path to stray too far.
Thank you. We'll keep looking.
Hey, hold on a mo. Young Patrick, the chocobo keeper, might know where he is. He's taken the old bird under his wing, so to speak.
Alright, I guess we gotta
They'll
go
be
check
in
him
the
out.
stables. You should go and have a word with them.
Patrick the Chocobo Keeper. Thank you. We will.
I'm sorry, Jill. Making you do all this in my stead.
It can't be helped if we're to keep up the pretense. Come on, let's head for the stables.
All he can think to do is apologize. Poor guy.
Where the bloody hell's he got to?
Excuse me, but is something the matter?
It's this bearer I've been minding. I take my eyes off him for 1 minute and he disappears. He's not in his usual spot by the well, nor anywhere else in the village.
You must be Patrick.
I am, but...
And this bearer you're looking for, he's an elderly man who used to work in the Rosalith Castle kitchens, yes?
That's the fella. How do you know all this? I've never seen you in Eastpool before, but you seem to know the place better than I do myself.
Now don't tell him. What are you doing, Jill?
Ah, so that's how it is. Well then, if you're acting under
Oh, okay.
orders of the mayor, you're on about to help me find him. He's been losing what little sense he had left of late, saying the sheriffs are coming to collect him and that he needs to go back to the castle.
Oh, great.
I was supposed to watch over him, keep him out of trouble. But if he's walked out on us, there's not a lot I can do.
Guess we gotta go.
Understood. You keep searching here, we'll look for him outside.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm in your debt.
I hope he hasn't wandered into trouble.
Let's just concentrate on finding him.
If he's outside the village borders, he probably has.
Still no sign. Could he have strayed even further? Look, there's someone over there.
What's he doing?
It might be him. We should hurry. Company.
We can't lead them to the old man. They need to die.
Agreed.
There you go. Damn it, I fucked up. There you go. Not a lot of experience for that, but good amount of materials.
Are you all right, my friend? Come on. Let's go home.
Your Grace, you came for me. I waited for you so long, but you finally came.
I'm not who you think.
Clive.
Yes. Pray forgive my long delay.
It's nothing, Your Grace. I prayed to the Founder that you would come, and at long last, he answered. Will we be returning to the castle, then? There is still a place for me in the kitchens?
No, my friend. We will not be returning to the castle, not yet. I'm on a very important expedition, one which may take some time. Could you wait for me in Eastpool until my journey is complete? I will come back for you then. I promise.
That's all you can do for him.
Of course, Your Grace.
God
For
damn.
you,
Poor
I would
man.
gladly wait until my dying day.
Poor guy.
Thank you, both of you. You've been most kind. The memory of serving the late Archduke was as one light in the darkness, and now that light burns a little more brightly. It's nothing but a fantasy, of course, but it's better than the truth of the matter. A damn sight better.
Might as well leave the old man
blight
his
is on
fantasies.
our doorstep. Our harvests are failing. The people are leaving in droves. If it weren't for Lady Hannah selling half her worldly goods to provide for the few of us who stayed behind, we would long since have starved. We want to keep the bearers safe here, we really do. But unless a miracle happens, we won't be able to spare a crust of bread to share between them soon enough.
Is it really that bad?
So bad, I even petitioned the Imperial garrison to take them. But when they found out where they'd come from, they damn near spat in our faces. Ducal dogs, they called them. Enemies of the Empire.
I know a man named Sid, who would gladly give a home to any bearer in need of one. Leave this with me. As soon as I return from Phoenix Gate, I'll speak with him.
Thank you, my lord. Will you be passing through Eastpool on your way back? I should very much like to speak with you again, if you have the time, regarding the future of the village, and what might be done for Lady Hannah, after all she's done for us.
Yes, of course. I'll be back anon.
Fare you well, my lord.
I don't know what anon means in this
I wish
case.
you a safe
I know it doesn't mean anonymous. That's a 4chan thing. But fuck me, this story is so goddamn heavy. Like, I'm enjoying it, but god damn, bro. Like, every time I turn around, there's another kick in my teeth. Then again, when the story isn't kicking me right in the fucking heart...
I didn't realize they were this close.
No wonder their crops are failing. The blight is leaching the ether from the soil. And when the last drop is drained, their fields will turn to this. No plants, no animals, no life.
And no monsters. I suppose that's one small mercy.
We won't be able to use any magic here.
Another thing to worry about. As if the absence of ether didn't cause enough problems.
Take away the lad's life force, and problems are all that's left.
What the hell's this?
What's this? Another relic of the fallen.
Can't do anything with it. I guess we'll have to come back later. Is it marked on the map? No. So right now we're just regular people. Who can jump really, really high.
I can hardly imagine what this place used to look like before the Blight took it.
I remember. It was beautiful.
Now it probably just smells of ash and dust. There's Phoenix Gate. Oh, I just realized I'm carrying a shorter sword at the side.
Phoenix Gate. Where it all went wrong.
Come on, Clive. It's time to discover the truth.
Okay, let's go. I kind of want to drop by the hideaway first. Make sure I can upgrade my stuff.
Well? What do you want?
No, it's all bad. It's all worse than what I have. I don't know. Should I sell the lesser equipment that I have, or what? Like, is that worth anything to keep, or am I just lugging that around for no reason? I don't know. I'm keeping it in case I can like use it to make better weapons in the future, but I don't know if there's a reason for it, like a real reason. Could look it up, but I don't want to do it right now.
It's almost as if time had stood still.
I suppose no one had any cause to return here. No. It's just as I left it.
Little less charred.
Let's have a look around.
Buried memories.
Could I have done this?
Could anyone?
An icon could have.
What is it, Torgal? Clive.
The Margrave. Who I am absolutely certain is Joshua.
He's the only one who can tell me what happened. I have to know.
I'm absolutely certain that that's Joshua. Another one of those gates. Like the one we saw.
Where is he?
Nowhere to be seen.
Damn it! He's like a bloody eel.
What is this place, anyway? Some sort of shrine?
Oh, sorry. You've never been here before. This is the Hall of the Gate.
The gate?
It's a relic of the Fallen. Only the Phoenix's dominant can open it.
Hence the castle's name. This was where Joshua was supposed to
Yes. He would have stepped through this door the next morning and listened to the words of our ancestors.
Would you have gone with him?
No.
No. The apodatory is holy ground. None but the dominant may enter. I and the other shields would have stood guard here and prayed for my brother's safe return. Where the hell did he go?
Perhaps he went inside.
He couldn't have. He'd need the power of the Phoenix.
All the more reason for me to believe that that's Joshua, by the way. But so what did he mean by he must be stopped?
Thank you, Joshua.
Are you sure about this?
What other option does he have?
Nevermore. Another gate. Let's see if this one opens.
This is beautiful.
Could this place really be a fallen ruin?
I mean, you got another explanation?
Ruin. It's perfect. Like it was built yesterday.
Whoa.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
You know the answer is no, Clive.
Jill?
Oh boy. Alright, I guess we're fighting.
What do we do?
The usual. That's enough.
There you go.
More trouble. It's over.
Damn it.
How can these things still function?
How can any of this? This must be what the fallen ruins were like before they fell.
I doubt they were all death traps. What's this? big one at the center of the room. Obviously a boss.
Looks like it can take a beating.
Then let's give it one.
I'll be fine now.
Come here. Ow. Bring him down.
Does any of this make sense to you?
What do you think?
Let's find the hooded man and leave.
Favor of the Wind. Gouge. Increases gouge damage. It's definitely worth getting. Cooldown reduction seems more valuable than for those counter abilities than outright damage, but if we just have outright damage, we'll take it. All of these things.
What the hell are they?
Whatever they are, I don't think they're friendly.
Ah!
Stay down! Wake, wizard! That's enough.
Okay. You know, with a name like Bomb, I expected it to explode.
It's over.
So this is a gauntlet. This is what the Dominant of Fire has to deal with? God damn.
Would Joshua have had to run this gauntlet too?
Probably.
No. At least not that I ever heard about. I imagine the Phoenix would receive a warmer welcome.
Here we go again. Where will we end up this time?
Surrounded by contraptions hell-bent on murdering us, I expect. Could the hooded man really have taken this path?
We won't know until we've followed it all the way to the end. Come on, let's keep looking.
That was a lot of money. Was that the end of dungeon reward? A little disappointing. I am of the opinion that money is not loot in a video game. Ah, damn. to his knees. Ow. Damn it.
That's enough.
Put him on his knees. There you go. Down he goes. Good level up.
Thank you, Jill.
Switching to those charge attacks in between the abilities and just dumping all the abilities onto them when they go down seems to be the highest damage I can deal.
Look out! There's more of them.
Damn it. Let's see how many of these we can knock down.
That's enough. It's over.
Will of the Wind, Rook's Gambit. Extra damage for Rook's Gambit. I actually think I'll switch out of this one because the purpose of these wind abilities is not to deal damage, it's to deal stagger. The more I stagger, the better.
I don't like this.
Gee, you think we do? Oh, that looks sick. It's a freelancer from Huntic. Or it's a Warframe, depending on which one you've played.
Seems the feeling's mutual.
Well, one of them is played, the other's a TV show, but I think you know what I mean. Oh, fuck, it's the Iron Giant! It thinks it's Superman! Kill him! Ow. Bring him to his knees. Damn. Didn't realize that was a projectile. Press the attack.
Throwing in energy.
Not for long, it isn't. With me.
Ow, dick.
It's down.
This is our chance.
You say that as if we're losing, Jill. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Shit. Damn it! He's so fast.
Not this time.
That was bad use of my abilities. Down you go. Iron Giant dismantled. That's cool. That's pretty cool instead of slain. Because it's a machine. Can't be slain. Can only be dismantled or deactivated. Fallen Iron. Good fight. He was fast. Caught me off guard a couple times.
It's done.
What are these creatures? And why do they keep attacking us?
Because you're not the Phoenix, maybe? They're only friendly to the Phoenix?
They're asking themselves the same thing. We're the ones trespassing here. They're just protecting their home.
Clive, we get it. You wish you were dead, but holy fuck, can you, like, smile?
Jill, look.
Motherfucker wants to be Sasuke so bad. Although it's like I said, he's perfectly justified, but fuck me, you're depressing.
Is that some kind of mural?
Looks like
It's worth a closer look, whatever it is.
Depressing ass motherfucker. How do I make him sprint? Like, I know he sprints after you just go for a bit, but fuck me, how do I get him to go faster? It's because I'm in a dungeon and I wish to get to the end, and then we can go to the gym. these
All right,
things. A lich. Ow, fucker. On the ground. Didn't expect a follow-up.
It would seem this place holds even more secrets than we thought.
So we're going this way, I'm taking it. Does it matter which way? We don't have a map here, so I don't know.
Look out!
Aurora is the upscaled version of this.
Lights.
Funny detail.
Well, that did something.
Because, like, they could have just called it, like, ranged attack and then charged range attack. But no, they actually... Each plays a separate trial probes. Well, not really a trial if it's only combat. I mean, it's kind of a trial. By combat. That's why it's called a trial by combat. Yeah. I liked a lot of the little details that are in this game. Like the fact that your ranged attack changes name. A lot of little attentions to detail. Shit.
Not this time.
I was too quick with it.
That's enough.
I guess let's see what this does.
What have we here?
Same thing we had on the other side, Jill. Come on, pay attention. As expected, that's going to make a bridge, right? Joshua would not have survived this. Bro would have been cooked. He was a 10-year-old boy. He was dead. 10 or 13. Doesn't really matter. He would have been dead. Not to mention he was sick.
So,
It isn't a dead end after all.
Apparently not.
Although I will say, any 10-year-old who can cast a tier 3 fire spell as his regular ranged attack, probably not a regular 10-year-old.
It all seems to lead to this room.
And look what's in it.
That mural, but it seems blighted.
How old do you suppose this is? 1,000 years? More?
I don't know. I've never seen anything like it before. Who is that in the middle, do you think? Some sort of god?
Doesn't look like a god. Looks like an enemy. Darkness. The light seems to be attacking it. And beneath it is the corruption. Oh? It's the world! Dio! Oh god! He's using his vampire mind powers on me!
You're him. The second dominant of fire.
Actually, he's the first. I'm pretty sure that's Joshua.
Who are you?
What? Did we just skip that whole thing? Okay, no, we're in the middle of fucking nowhere. Okay, okay, shit popped off. Shit popped off. Okay. I thought we had just... He gonna kill himself? He might. Fuck.
I'm back.
Yeah, seems like it. Oh! Ground and pound! Ground and pound! Ground and pound! Fuck you! His armor even looks like the Ifrit.
Please! Stop!
No! He's broken into the world! He's broken into Dio's world of stopped time. Yes, that's the line.
I did this. I killed him.
Fuck, I need to shut the fuck up. This is a heavy ass moment.
Joshua chose me to be his shield. He gave me his blessing and asked me to keep him safe. I should have protected him that day. It was my duty.
Clive.
Joshua.
I'm sorry. I failed you.
Joshua died. I killed him.
And I blamed another for what I did. To spare myself the guilt. I feared that by accepting it, I would lose what little was left of me. So I ran. From everything.
And now? Are you ready to accept the truth?
I am. I know it won't be easy, but it's what I must do. So that Joshua's soul can finally rest in peace.
So who the hell is the Margrave then?
No matter how bitter the truth that awaits me, I will press on. Come, Ifrit. Show me who you truly are.
Are we gonna fucking fight another icon? I mean, we've done it before, but it was a severely weakened one. Ah! Wow, that was a lot of damage I just did. Ow. Damn it. His attacks are fast. Too far away. On the ground you go. Hey. Damn, we are beating the shit out of them. Got his ass. Bro, imagine being a dominant, summoning your icon, your fucking kaiju, and then your kaiju gets soloed. Finding your inner demons, literally. Yeah. Oh shit, it's Dark Link! What are you doing here?
Still you deny it. Even when the truth's staring right at you. Come on, Clive. Face your fears.
Yeah, Dark Clive. If that's the name, I'm gonna laugh. Yep. Can I have that ability? Ah, fuck. Damn it. Come on. Oh, he's semi-primed. It's his devil trigger.
I see. You'd have to learn by example. Not this time.
Damn. Come here, on your knees. Damn it, it was on cooldown. Ow.
This time.
Oh, fuck.
Too slow.
Damn it. I'm not paying proper attention. I keep trying to be fancy. Clive's exhausted, which, you know, makes sense. He's fighting himself, the powered-up version of himself.
No escape, eh? It's all right. I'm done running from you. Together, then. It's time to find out who we are, once and for all.
Okay, he's semi-primed.
Show yourself, Ifrit.
Got his ass. It was almost impossible to figure out what the fuck to do in terms of, like, combos, so at that point, just go for it, right? Alright, now he's primed. Time for me to do the same, no? Kaiju fight? Come on, give me the kaiju.
I know the truth of it now. You are not afraid. I am.
Oh, god damn, he is so fucking cool. And now he has blue eyes instead of yellow. Seems the yellow eyes is when they're just completely crazy. That is a very hard line, yes. But blue, he has control. Oh my god, I'm just fucking him up. Ooh, I can make a sword with this. Oh man, this is so cool. God, the boss fights in this game are always peak. Like, it's very clearly just a narrative, like, game, right? This is basically a movie that I'm playing, but it feels so good to play, and the movie is so good. Embrace it. What the hell is that thing talking about limitless power? Is that just the thing that all dominants hear? I don't think he's going through the same shit other dominants do.
Clive, are you all right?
Jill. It's nothing. I'll be fine. No more chasing shadows. The hooded man isn't here. We should go.
I still kind of want to know what the fuck is that on the mural. I feel like that's important. Like, that's plot relevant, for sure.
Clive, are you sure you're all right? Whatever it is, you can tell me.
Yeah, he's fine. He literally just beat the shit out of his inner demons.
I had a hard enough time telling myself. I awakened as a dominant of fire, right here in this castle, and I've been running from it ever since. But now I know for certain who I really am. The second icon of fire, who killed my brother and burned this castle to the ground, was me. Ifrit.
Clive.
I took so many lives that night, and destroyed so many more, including yours.
I mean,
and I must
no.
atone for the crimes I've committed.
Look.
But not before I learn the whole truth.
So much of that would have happened no matter
How can a
what.
second icon of fire even exist? And why was I chosen as its dominant?
Probably because you already had the power of another icon.
Who is the hooded man who brought us here? And what does he want? I need to know. And since I'm still breathing, I might as well make myself useful.
We'll find your answers together. I want to learn the truth too. There'll be time enough for atonement when we're done.
I was hoping you'd say that. I don't think I could do this without you. You never were one to hide from the truth, even when we were young. And you haven't changed a bit.
Oh my god, kiss him already.
I have changed. But I don't want to be that person anymore. The things she did were unforgivable.
Debatable, honestly. Like, you literally did it on the threat of other people's death. He really is angsty.
Us back together.
Yes, he is.
Thank you, Jill.
But it's like, can you blame him for being angsty? His whole life has been angst fuel. And there's Joshua.
If he is here, then the disturbance I felt at the care must have been confounded. The hour is later than I thought.
I know that's Joshua. Like, I for certain. There's no... Okay, look, no. Bro, I need to go. Stop giving me cutscenes, bro. Oh, that's Titan. Hugo. Whatever. Did you just learn about Benedicta's death?
Tell me, who did this, or I'll see you suffer the same fate.
The man who delivered the coffer said Sid paid him.
Look at Benedicta's ashes.
I let you run amok with the rest of your rats, and this is how you repay me? Find out where he is. I'll crush him, flay him, rip out his heart, him and all his filthy brood, and send every last one of them down.
He's a little upset.
Yes, my lord.
It's gonna be a drawing of a butt. No, it's Benedicta's ashes. Certainly. To be fair, the situation was like 80% self-defense.
Benedicta.
Okay. The meaning of life. Ifrit awoken. Clive has gained control of the icon Ifrit, allowing access to new iconic abilities such as Ignition, a fiery lunge that drives back enemies while dealing continuous damage, as well as unlocking the limit break gauge. Slots for Ifrit's abilities are shared with those for the Phoenix and can be confirmed via the Abilities tab in the main menu. Beneath, release Clive's inner beast and semi-prime into effect by pressing T when this gauge is full. The gauge fills in battle both by taking damage as well as by successfully performing offensive and defensive maneuvers. Semi-priming temporarily grants increased attack potency and speed, gradual HP regeneration, guard-breaking strikes. Cool. But, with that being said, it is way too fucking late, like 40 minutes past the time I was supposed to end the stream, but the stream just kept going because there was, like, cutscenes. So, I'm going to drop you guys off with somebody, and then I'm going to go on my merry way. So, I'm going to drop you guys off with literally the first person, which is Captain Skyhawk. So, let's say hello to Captain Skyhawk, and I'll see all of you dudes next time. Have a good one. Cheers.